name of God. That's why they hate us. That's why they hate us. But no man on earth shall stop the kingdom. No man. The kingdom of Biafra. No man. That is the kingdom of God. Go to the mountain, go to the valley, go and tell the nation Biafra is coming again. Go to the mountain, go to the valley, go and tell the world Biafra is coming again. We must bring the restoration of Biafra must surely come. No man, no power, no forces, no demon will stop the kingdom of God. No matter how they kill us in the night, kill us in the morning, kill us in the evening, no matter how intimidation they are, nobody will stop us. Biafra must come. Hey! Go to the mountain, go to the valley, go and tell the world Biafra is coming again. Ipob, free the kingdom of God on earth must surely restore. No man can stop it. Go to the mountain, go to the valley, go and tell the people Biafra is coming again. Oh, go to the mountain, go to the valley, go and tell the people Biafra is coming again. Ipob, praise the mountain, go and tell the people Biafra is coming again. Let the Kanu praise and tell the people Biafra is coming again. In the name of the
The time the whole wide world will welcome the rising sun. Here comes the time for everyone to see that what will be. This is the time for you and I to stand together as one. Yeah, they will know. The sun is rising from east to west, from north to south. Can't you see the sun is rising? All your ways reflect, I'm the part of who you are. Because the sun is rising, we shining so bright all over the world. We are the sun, we are rising. We spent our lives in pain and misery, never gonna trade our freedom with any mystery. It's affecting our soul and it's killing us no slow. It's what we've been through, we are far from being good, but we are blessed by you to keep our Biafra. So we're never gonna give up. Now the light in the rain of the tunnel, so shine so bright all time. The whole wide world will embrace us. Nobody can stop us, nobody can change us, nobody can stand us. Yeah, they will know. The sun is rising from east to west, from north to south. Can't you see the sun is rising? All your ways will fly, I'm the part of who you are. Because the sun is rising, we're shining so bright all over the world. We are the sun, we are rising. Windows and curtains, green lights everywhere. When I think about how blessed we are, goosebumps all over my body. Sunrise to the clock strike, black strands crossing gray stripes. Clashes upon clashes, many lives come to ashes. When I pull down one reminisce, the action I see malice. Blood on the ground, this is how we fly. Our beautiful flag, all around the world. Blood on the ground, this is how we fly. Our beautiful flag, all around the world. We go carry the cross together, we walk through to Zion. We stumble, we'll rise. How the victory will stand. East to west, from north to south.
extraordinary rendition. Please, the microphone is yours.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I can say this. It's just, let me put it this way: the way Ikechukwu Onoha interpreted it, broke it down to a layman to understand. That thing is a very heavy crime in a diplomatic world. When a nation or nations are having a bilateral relationship and such a law is violated, in most occasion, it is a very heavy crime that might lead to war. It might not be the physical war we know, maybe nuclear attack or whatever is not. It can be something that will be maybe it could be diplomatic war, it could be bilateral trade, it could be war. You know, because you breached the rules and regulation of nations that came together to agree on certain things that you cannot. If you want to go to maybe extradite somebody, you have to go through a certain process in order to get that thing done. So when you engage, when this word comes out, it means that you can, if you don't call it extraordinary rendition, it is in the family of terrorism. Only terrorists can do that. Let me put it this way, in a layman term, only terrorist organization can do that. Can just go and boggle somebody. Remember, boggle somebody from one particular place to another place that his document does not even read that he should go there. It's like me taking you right now on transit. Maybe I captured you in Gabon, and you are having, for example, you are having Israeli nationality, and I'll send to Cameroon for trial without going through due process. It is a crime. It is an act of terrorism. If people don't know, so it is what Nigeria has been doing. Let me say this, in case most of us have forgotten. Buhari's administration did it to Umaru Diko. Umaru Diko ran to United Kingdom for political asylum, but there was embezzlement charges and money laundering on his head, because $5 billion was taken out of Nigerian treasury, and that money was transferred to United Kingdom. Okay, so now the economy of the nation was shaking. So what they did, who did this? They saw that it was done by Umaru Diko. And where did Umaru Diko run to? He came to United Kingdom to take refuge. He was in United Kingdom asylum. He told them that his life was in danger. And as a result of that, the British government protected him, and they gave him whatever they gave him in order for him to stay secure in United Kingdom. But at a time, the same gangster whose name is being used to run the administration in the contraption called Nigeria, Muhammadu Buhari, he was General Muhammadu Buhari, and his cohorts in this was Brigadier Tunde Idiago. So they hired specialists. I don't want to mention the name where these specialists came from. They hired them. That is their job. In other words, they are kidnappers. Ndimburu, okay? They know how to breach some certain things. Like when they get to the airport, they have network. They know how to take somebody, kidnap somebody, clear the immigration, the customs at the airport, and bypass many rules or checkpoints at the airport. So they did it to Umaru Diko, boggled him, but unfortunately for them, somebody suspected foul play and called the authority. The authority stopped every aircraft moving out of United Kingdom. And this Momoridiko was found at Stansted Airport in United Kingdom. His body. So they opened the cage and saw him right inside the cage with oxygen. So that was how they got Momoridiko out of that place. And they thwarted it. So the same thing now is what they did to our leader. I don't know. I haven't gotten the complete intelligence on how he left United Kingdom to Kenya, and the people involved, the people that called him, and the communication before he left. Obviously, he was communicated with by some entities, and he left. So the word Lai Mohammed was using was he was lured. He was lured. So this is what happened, and he saw himself in the Zoological Republic of Nigeria. Only terrorists can do that. Only terrorists can pick somebody up from somewhere and redirect the person to a place that is his passport isn't reading that he came from there. Our leader is not a Nigerian. He was born during Biafran War. He eventually acquired Nigerian passport as a basic necessity to travel, but at a time he denounced Nigerian nationality, that with the proof that he's not a Nigerian. So why must he be taken to Nigeria? It is an illegal thing. So if there is no conspiracy, the British authority will fight to make sure that the rule of law prevails and his right is given to him. They have to fight to get him out, because if Mazi Kanu is a white British man, I don't think British will be slow in talking. They will go there with anything, bombardment for kidnapping their citizen. They will go there. If Mazi Kanu is a British citizen, a white British citizen that is holding their passport, it's kidnapping, international kidnapping. And even the British will storm Nigerian embassy and seize everything there, and even kidnap the ambassador, hold him to ransom. Anywhere in the world, they will hold all the ambassadors down. Every Nigerian diplomat will never have free movement. That is how it should be.
Mazi, I want to interrupt you with what you just said now. With what you just said, with the line that you are going in right now, I want you to stay on that line. Let me finish what I want to say. Now, it is true that I don't know how to pronounce this name. Carolina Ling has been taking picture with the officials from the north, the Fulanis. He has been moving from here to there, going to G7 and the rest of them that we can say right now. Now, all of these things is happening in Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom with the killing and the rest of them. And our leader that is there, citizen, that is not bothering them, is not bothering her. She is busy taking picture. Now, what I want to say right now, it is not my idea. I had it from one of our brother speaking on the show of one Biafra man. He said something that caught me that I think we need to take it. We need to take it to the highest that we need to take it to. You remember when we were calling Hausa Fulani, and we get to understand that it is not Hausa Fulani. The Hausas are the one like footmat. They have conquered them. Now it is Fulani. Even they themselves now are calling just Fulani. Now, how about if we make it British Fulani, and everybody, any white man that we hear British Fulani, they will go to Google to do research and know why we are calling British Fulani. What do you see on that? Please continue from where you start.
Mazi, calling them names will not make the difference much. Will not make much difference. Let me put it this way, like what I was saying. The act that they conspire to kidnap our leader and taking him to Nigeria is a criminal offense. It's an act of terrorism. It's an act of international terrorism. Whether the British likes it or not, it is an act of international terrorism, and it must not be taken lightly. I'm giving us example, for example, right now, if you kidnap, or if this very particular act is being carried out against British white man, a white British man, maybe he's a freedom fighter and he was burgled from one place to another, guess what? By this time, Asorok would have been bombed. Are you getting what I'm saying?
Yes, that is true.
Okay, let me bring it home. Let me bring it home now. You know, in Israel, I believe the former prime minister will testify of his brother Yoni Netanyahu. What made Yoni Netanyahu to participate on what is called, you have seen the movie, Raid on Entebbe.
That is true. That is
Raid
true.
on Entebbe. So the Ugandan soldier that was at the airport, they shot him, but he wasn't dead. So he was the one that sniped Yoni, and Yoni fell. They didn't leave Yoni. They located where the bullet was coming from. They went there and shot that stupid Ugandan soldier, and took Yoni, because Israelis wouldn't they don't leave the body of their citizens behind anywhere in the world. It's part of our belief system, Biafrans. We don't leave the body of our citizens anywhere in the world, and we cannot leave our leader in the hands of the terrorist government Fulanis. So if anything happened, let me say this: if anything happened to our leader, Nigerian diplomats will get attention all over the world. No country will participate and say anything about that. They will get the same attention. They want war, they will get that war. I'm not telling anybody to ginger you or to frighten you, or they will get the same thing, the same treatment. If they want extraordinary rendition, whatever you call it, they will get the same thing. If they want hostages sponsoring terrorism, British will get the same attention too. They should tread very carefully. If Mazi Kanu is not released unconditionally, they will get the same attention, and Nigeria will face the music. Every Nigerian diplomats, any conspirators that have participated in this, be them from southeast, south, wherever they come from, they will get attention at the appropriate time. Mazi Ndewo.
Dalu Mazi, thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. All right, Mazi. I still have another one. This one, it makes my heart bleed. I must be honest with you, it makes my heart bleed. This one is the abduction of children and their mother. And if we may ask, how old are these children that they are abducting? Sometimes the children are from 4 years old, if not lower than that. So please, how are we supposed to say this that the whole world may know? Or how are we supposed to put it to our people so that they will hear what we're saying? Please, Mazi, this is what I want you to say next, please.
Mazi, it goes back to what I just said now. Nigeria is a lawless contraption. Nigeria is a lawless place, lawless state. This adoption of little kids, it happened in Nigeria, is correct, because we must state where the thing happened. It happened in Nigeria, right?
Yeah. It happened in Biafra land. This is what is happening right now. If they are looking for somebody to arrest right now, they came to the person's house, they couldn't find this person. If they see his wife and children, they will arrest the children and the wife. The one that happened was 4 children with the woman. They arrest them because they couldn't see his husband to arrest. They arrest them all. And talking about the prison of Nigeria where they are putting these children, Mazi, I know what is this, you know, from their police cell to prison, it is not easy. It is nowhere that I will want my enemy to go. This is exactly what our people are going through. Please, Mazi, go ahead.
Mazi, let me say this, because some of our people haven't seen struggle before, and some haven't seen being into freedom fighting. This is not an isolated issue or case. It has been like that. Okay, it has been like that. The problem is that most of us, or some of us, are not understanding it. The people ruling Nigeria are just like apartheid government. It is corrupt, illegal, and against humanity. That is what I can tell us here. Which country sponsored apartheid in South Africa? Is it not Britain?
That is so true.
It's the British that sponsored apartheid with the Netherlands. I hope I'm coming out clear, sir.
Mazi, you're coming out wonderfully well, please.
The British, the Dutch, and partly German sponsored apartheid in South Africa. As time progresses, the German were mostly in Namibia, and they left Namibia. They moved back out of Namibia, and Namibia became an independent country, flag independence. Now they moved down southern part, the last bus stop. They were in Rhodesia, formerly Rhodesia, known as Zimbabwe today. Okay, the same activities is what they conducted in Zimbabwe. They were mining every resources, even tobacco, that the land of Zimbabwe produces. They were completely in charge. Apartheid is not just to rule you, is to take their resources and use it to build and develop their place. So get the message. Anyone listening to me should get the message. The reason why they did that was just because of the resources. There was the diamond in South Africa. There is diamond in South Africa. There is uranium in South Africa. There is gold in South Africa. As a matter of fact, the name of Johannesburg, you know as Johannesburg, is Gauteng. Gauteng means a place of gold. It's a place treasured with gold by Elohim. And they were mining it. If you go to Kimberley, you will see the biggest mine of diamond mine all over in Kimberley, South Africa. So when they come into that place, they put up a certain law that makes the indigens not to participate in anything, and they call them kafir, pagans, godless people, wicked people, call them half human, half animals, in order to mastermind or carry out what they are doing. So when you say that some people were kidnapped, it happened in South Africa the same. They will come to a certain family, they are looking for the man, intelligent show them or give them that this man, maybe his name is Kumalo. Mr. Kumalo is a freedom fighter. He's a member of ANC. They saw him working with Dr. Nelson Mandela, and they said we have to. Then apartheid are now looking. Apartheid is a system. And his movement, who is to put yourself in a safety situation so that they don't get you. So these are the training we need to give to our women. If your boyfriend is into freedom fighting, you know, you don't expose him, you don't lure him, you don't call him, you don't send him all messages. When am I going to see you? I'm missing you. You come here. This is the problem some of us are experiencing right down there, because our people are not well educated in their mind situation. So they are not. You don't expect illegal government to be legal in approach or to be civil in approach. Number one, they are terrorist organization. They are fraudulent. Nigeria has expired. They are not supposed to have government. They're supposed to conduct referendum for everyone to go their separate ways. They said, no, we must be forcefully engaged into this unholy marriage. And meanwhile, they are sucking your God-given treasure, all crude oil, gas, to the northern part and some to Lagos. And we know what they are doing. And the thing is going to Britain, finally. Final destination of those things are Britain, United Kingdom. So why do you want them to come and support you? The only way they can make a U-turn is when the owners of the land come together and mount what they call collateral damage on them. You're going to give them collateral damage. You're going to damage, you're going to ruin everything. Everybody go down. Then they will, other than that, they will be adopting here. Okay, since we don't get Mr. Okorafor, we have to capture Mbeke, his wife, and the children. Mbeke Okorafor now is in their hands because of Okorafor they are looking for. They will capture the wife who is in Mbeke with the 4 children. Are they looking for the Mbeke and the 4 children of Okorafor? No, they are looking for the man. So what they are saying, if you want the release of your wife and children, you come here. That is what they did it in South Africa, my brother. They did it there. Winnie was once captured, interrogated. Tell us about Dr. Nelson Mandela. Tell us what happened. Where is he hiding? Give us information about his hideout. They went to Krisani. They even, pick the wife up. Tell us about Krisani and his movement. But the man knows things they do. He knows things, and he was 7 steps ahead of them. So they don't know how to get him and the family. They don't know where the wife is. Who is the wife of Krisani? Who is the wife of who are the children? They don't know until an insider began to point out. This is what some of us are experiencing. An insider is the one that we point them out because they don't know you. Only an insider knows. So we have to deal with the insiders that are doing this in order to stop the nonsense going on. Mazi, that is what I want to say.
Mazi, thank you very much. Before I let you go, Mazi, I want to point something out. I don't know if you've seen this trending that Nigerian government or Nigerian court is running away from the case of extraordinary rendition extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And there is this also post that I saw that was yesterday where they say Malami set to deny attack on the Canadian minister. I know you had all of this attack on both minister.
Yes, I did.
All right. I also listen. I play just few of it. Mbaka doing some expose on how they want to give him 2 slots. With all of this thing going on, is it not so clear to those that are wagging their mouths? So please, okay. I don't know what you have to say about it. If you have something to say about it, please do so and end up with it and advise our people and round off for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi. To start with, always, I want to tell our people, always have in mind that Nigeria as an entity and their handlers are very lawless people. So you don't deal with a lawless person with lawful attention. They are very lawless. If they are not lawless, they won't be doing what they are doing. I repeat again, just like what happened in South Africa. They gave lawless entity power. Billion to rule over 60 million people. That's exactly what they did. And the 4 billion people said that blacks do not participate in any electoral process. Not that they weren't demanding the to have Azanian Republic. No, they were asking for to be participant in everything that has to do with the government of South Africa. They said they will not, that they are not legit. They are inhuman. They are not humans. That blacks are not humans. They even use Bible to back apartheid era up. And Britain was the masterminder of this with the Netherlands, the Dutch, Shell. What are we talking about here? If they threaten this person, the Canadian, they are illegal people. Nigeria is framed with illegality and with all whatever you can think of: terrorism, kidnapping, intimidation, lies, fraud. You name it, it is there. So what are you going to do with such a person? My brothers and sisters, if you are listening to me, as they are holding our leader, watching to know what we're going to do, and they now change the judicial date and whatever to know exactly what we're going to do. Let me tell Nigeria this, my brother. Permit me to tell them this.
Please go ahead.
Permit me to use this platform to tell them this.
Please go ahead, Mazi.
There is no way you will hold Mazi and the Kanu and you think that there will be no reaction. Excuse me. There is no way you can hold him, the leader of more than 100 million people, and the supporters of freedom worldwide added to it, and you think that there will be no consequences. There will be greater consequences to Nigeria and their handlers, including the British. They don't see the bigger picture. They are only saying, oh, I see a lot of people, paid agent, contacting me. Oh, what you want? What have you got to say? What are you going to say in this? What are you going to say something? They want me to say something so they can use it. Mad people. I'm not going to tell you anything. But there is no way that Mazi and the Kanu will be dented in that place. Nigeria and their handlers will go scot-free, including the British. They won't go scot-free. Mazi, take it anywhere, head or tail. Them conspire together. I have this thing you see is a repetition of event that has happened in the past in another country, and I'm privileged to be part of the system to know exactly what happened there, to tell us exactly what is going on and their move to do. This is the way they did to Dr. Nelson Mandela. It's exactly the same thing they did to him. They keep changing dates, goalposts, kidnapping. They will come to the public. They say, we are working on it. We want to make sure that everybody is safe. These people are criminals, they are gangsters, they are terrorists, this and that. ANC is a terrorist organization. We are working hard. The same ANC is ruling South Africa since 1994, 27th of April till this very date, 2021. 13th of July on this, ANC is the ruling party in South Africa. But they call them terrorist organization. Mazi, there is no way somebody can have something that belongs to you. You keep saying, oh, we are following the law process. Nigeria has beaten more than what they can chew. That is what I can tell you. If they don't release Mazi and the Kanu unconditionally, everything that supplies Nigeria their resources, everything where they are getting their fuel from, that fuel their economy, everything will collapse in Nigeria. Even the South, any governor in the Southeast, Senate in the Southeast, any lawmakers in the Southeast of Nigeria that participated in anything, if once we get the intelligence, all of them will go down. Be them Ohaneze, Ndibo, we don't give a damn about them. Mazi, I'm telling you, we don't give a damn about them. Everything that supplies them, sustains them, will go down. We will destroy everything. It's not a threat. It's a promise. So let them hear it. I am saying it, and I'll stand to defend what I'm saying. As in the world.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you very, very much. Bless you. Thank you very, very much. Down. All right, Biafrans. All right, that is our brother Mazi. He has come. He has done it. And Chukwuki Kabiama is in heaven. He is watching. Alright, Biafrans, I will go for a short break and I will come back and I will open up our line for just take a few calls. I'm going to take a few calls and that is all it's going to be for today. But I'm going to go for a short break. As soon as I come back, I will open up our line for Biafrans to call in. Please don't go away because I will be back shortly. British Commission, Kenya Embassy on the Friday the 16th of January trap in Nigeria. Mazi Kanu must be released now. Interception and kidnap is against the international law. Attack on Chief Sunday Igboho and kidnapping his wife, turning his house to slaughterhouse must stop now. This is from our brother in Japan. They are having protests, and the date here is on the Friday the 16th. Friday the 16th of July 2021, and time is 11 a.m. local time in Japan, and venue is, they said their venue is Nigeria Embassy, British High Commission, Kenya Embassy. That is where they are going to do their protest. So I say to you, Biafrans in Japan, if you are hearing my voice, please, all road lead to Nigeria Embassy, British Commission, Kenya Embassy on the Friday the 16th of July 2021, and their time is 11 a.m. Please join them and do the needful. May Chukwuki Kabiama bless you. And I also wish to announce the protest here in Israel. It is going to be on the 20th of this month, and time is from 9 o'clock up until 3 o'clock in the evening. And the venue is going to be British Embassy, but it is going to be the gathering. First of all, they will gather. If you're here in Israel, it's going to be the gathering place will be in Filipino Garden, and from there they will march all the way to British Embassy. As soon as I have more information about that, I'm going to bring it to you. But what I know for now is the gathering place, the gathering spot will be Filipino Garden, but from there they will march straight to British Embassy. And I say to you, Biafrans, if you are in Israel, get ready, because this is what we need to do. All right, welcome back, and I'm going to open up the line. I'm going to open up the WhatsApp line for Biafrans that wish to call in. If you wish to call in right now, our lines are open. Our line is open. I have our Skype line is open, and WhatsApp or Signal line is open. As soon as you call in, Biafrans, as soon as you call in, I will bring you to Biafrans. I will want to go for a short break. I will be back before you know it. Please don't go away.
To our DOS, is it not clear now that Nigeria do not have any law? Is it still not clear to us that Nigerian government would never do anything in favor of this court case that we are looking for? By the way, we are saying that Mazi Kanu was extraordinarily rendited from Kenya, where he came from. This means that we should not be waiting for any monitoring or any trial or any court case. Our people should right now be at that British embassy in Nigeria, sitting down there day and night, protesting to make sure that they do the right thing. Because if we keep quiet, these people will think that they have overwhelmed us. How else do we want to oppose this thing? How else do we want to oppose it if not by going to protest in that place? We are not terrorists. IPOB is not terrorists. Biafrans are not terrorists. By the time we keep being quiet as if we are hiding from this name that they've tagged us, it should seem like truly we are terrorists and we are hiding from them not to kill us. We are not terrorists. Let our women go out and take over this protest. Can they come out and start shooting at our older women who are protesting on this matter?
Can I ask you a question, my brother? Can I ask you a question?
Please, I am listening. Everybody is angry. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supposed to be there till now.
That is true.
These people are manipulating the time, manipulating the date. Now
allow me
26.
To ask
26 will come and nothing will happen.
Hold on. Are you a member of IPOB?
Yes, please. In Ghana, here, Accra.
Okay. When did you join IPOB?
Few weeks ago.
You see, you just joined few weeks ago. Have you joined any protest in Biafra land before?
I've not been in Biafra land for a long time.
Very good. So now all of the things that you are saying, that is to say you don't even know what IPOB is doing. Now you said you just joined few weeks ago and now you are issuing order for people in Biafra land to go to British embassy. Did you know how they kill our people? Do you know what they do to our people? Now I don't want to take it anymore further. I already get what I want to get from you, and I will say, my brother, please have patience and see how things is going to go from here. Thank you very much, my brother. Please round it up for me.
Thank you.
All right. I still have some other person on WhatsApp and I'll go to him. Good morning, sir. Can you hear me? Good afternoon from here. Can you hear me? Call on the WhatsApp. Hold on. Now, can you hear me now?
Yes, Mazi. Am I coming out clear?
Yes, you're coming out wonderfully well. Please go ahead.
Yes, my brother. Thank you very much. Good evening from here.
And good afternoon.
I'm calling from Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Yeah, Mazi. Yeah, my name still remains Mazi Uchechi. Mazi, we thank you guys for the program you hosted this evening here, and all the contributions your invitees have done. They have really done justice to this morning, or depending on where you are, justice. And also our special thanks to our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever they kept him or wherever they keep him. Biafrans are solidly behind him, and my thanks to our own Rabbi Charles. You have dealt it, you have nailed it, you have exposed the zoo more, and the zoo government, the terrorist government, we know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not alone. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu control millions of Biafrans, even those that are not even from Biafra land. Yeah, they can see their support, harboring all over the place. And that is to show the overwhelming support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have drawn all over the globe, and you can see it. What I want to say, Mazi, is in line with the analysis our brother Rabbi Charles just gave this morning, and some of things that he has said. Have seen it how it's unfolding in that contraption. Some people might not even understand the role the British government is playing or have played towards the extraordinary limited to our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya to Nigeria. There is a comment that I saw this in the newspaper. It's not something ordinary, because this is one of the zoo dailies about the secret meeting they held with Katrona Line, Ojos Okano and Chris Ngige. They held with when they held a meeting with Katrona Line, and which he himself, Ojos Okano, tried to say that he thanked the intervention of a Katrona Line, trying to intervene to stop the insecurity, going on in the south, which the IPOP, ESN are pioneered to the insecurity in the southeast. And then you will now ask yourself, this morning also in a publication, he have come also to debunk it, that the news saying that it is a lie. So what I want to say, these two comments came from the same person, from Ojo's Kanu, and he's trying to say that it's a lie, that he never made a mention of such, but it is there in the Nigerian newspaper. These people will just go in the secret and killed and come out in the open and deny. When you try to catch them, you try to see them how they will deny it. Also, you are seeing how this woman, Caroline, junketing every places in that contraption called Nigeria, even before our leader was rendited to that contraption, Nigeria. You have been seeing that woman going all over the places. That will tell you that Britain is the real cause of the problem we are having. Forget the things you are seeing them publishing, forget the things you are seeing them, the comments you are seeing them making. But these people are the root cause of our problem. If anybody tell you that Britain is not aware of how NNAMD'i Kanu was rendited to Nigeria from their collaborators from Kenya to Nigeria, remember, these two nations are two Commonwealth nations, and you know something has happened there. Why must it be in Kenya, and why must it be with Nigeria and Kenya? NNAMD'i Kanu was denied he's not a Nigerian citizen. So why, you should ask yourself, that why did they cut him and rendited him to Nigeria? This is a very ideological statement, ideological question you should ask yourself. They are so indicted, they are so planning in all this mess that has happened, but our people will not understand. Also, Mazi, they are trying to divert the attention, according to the news that broke late yesterday, that on 26th of this month, June, when our leader is supposed to have a court case, that this is supposed to be their annual leave. Now that it shows you the callous impunity that is happening in that country. They want to make it because what Abuja will see on 26 is not even only those coming from Biafra land, but all over the world, all over from the whole 37 or 36 states of that nation will flood Abuja. Now, what they want to do is to try to divert attention, but we are telling them that court must hold, and we must increase our tempo. We must increase our tempo, and that tempo have been happening all over the places. You see protests coming out, the announcement you make, people are preparing to do more protests. This is to create more awareness, and the whole world is paying seriously attention in what is happening in that nation called Nigeria. So what I want to say in the issue of Father Mbaka, Mazi, I know you might have watched some videos. Now, I'm a very, very fanatic criticism of Mazi, Father Mbaka, because of some of the things he has done in the past. But do you know, you have seen how God is working out? This man have come to his own senses and begin to do things correctly. And our leader used to say, Ime nke dị njọ, ayakojo gi ime mma. Now Father Mbaka is, for my own opinion, yes, now Father Mbaka now is trying now to do the rightful thing, because what he's doing is the right thing he's supposed to do. You can see it, and Biafra will be solidly behind him. No harm, nothing will harm him. Everybody speaking now, is speaking to the mind of millions of Biafran people, and there's no weapon formed by any means against our supreme leader, Mazi NNAMD'i Kanu, because NNAMD'i Kanu is an institution. NNAMD'i Kanu represents a nation. All these Ohanes and Igbo try to do their shenanigan meeting, secret meeting, try to say this, that, this, they will not be, we don't know them. What we focus now is to oppose how did NNAMD'i Kanu was rendited to Nigeria. This is the main issue. Anybody saying they are going to again for treasonable felony or whatever, 11 count charge or this all those conk and bull stories, bunkum, it doesn't have any base. We have to focus the current issue. Nigeria have broke the law, international law. They have broke the UN Convention of 1951. So therefore, they must face it. Let them not distract us from here to face he jumped there, he did not. All those things are nothing. They must answer. And you see the quietness in Asrock is biting them that NNAMD'i Kanu must be released. NNAMD'i Kanu have not committed any crime. Mazi, God bless you and continue hammering the job.
Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Uba Obokotu for them. Uba Obokotu. All right. Caller on the Skype, can you hear me?
Are you talking to me, Mazi?
Yes, I'm talking to you. Welcome to the program. Please go ahead.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good afternoon from here. I remember Mazi foreign from Germany anywhere. Yeah, don't mind the noise. It's a bell. You know that the Christian country. The bell is making noise. I'm on the road. Well, yeah, Mazi, we have to appreciate our beloved leader, Mazi NNAMD'i Kanu, your memories with Yoshugo Prisoner and all his lieutenants, as well as fanatical Biafrans, men of valor, radicals all over the world. We appreciate it, and our brother who has spoken already, all of them that has come on the air, anchored with you today. Pastor Jacob Biakis and Rabbi Chris, all of you. Yeah, Mazi, I don't have much to say. I came in because of what my brother just said now, Uchechi, support from Malaysia. Mazi, we are reading since yesterday night about the suspension on 26th, about the case. And not only that, there are information that are filtering in. Information is power anywhere. But I don't anchor on that. But every information, we take it very seriously and we don't take any threat lightly. The information is that where Onyendo is kept in the station, that all the Igbo speaking or Biafran speaking have been transferred to another places. And that puts suspicion if that is real. If that is real, I think something has to be done. And we are letting our people to know, our intel, our men, fanaticals all over the world to know what is happening. And our new committee has to be there 24 hours because they had Onion, they're holding all of us down. So, and we believe that nothing will happen to him. But what is the rationale behind putting off this case on 26th? Do they have any other intention? Do they have any other thing in mind? Otherwise, why I continue? Why must if it's real? Because I saw it in Facebook until our DO comes out and tell us is real or not, or our lawyer, because the Joffa has not made any threat in regard to that. That's why I say we are still watching, but our new committee has to be there. Ma, this time we are in, it's not a time of too much talking, it's just a time of action, putting things in place, every way to match these people, any way they come in, any way, shape or form, we want them set on. I don't want to talk much, I just want to call in, and we believe this thing goes like that. Thank you.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. God bless you. Continue doing whatever you need to do for Biafra, because at the end, victory must be ours. I want to say thank you to Biafrans all around the world. I want to say thank you to each and every one of you that has made this program what it is today. Chukwu Abiyama is your strength, and Chukwu Abiyama will give us all of that we desire, all of that he has given unto us, that our enemy took away from us. He will give it to us back. I just want to say once more, thank you to Biafrans all around the world. Yes, it's true that, things is happening. The Facebook people, I don't know what they're doing. I want to say thank you. Almighty Chukwu Abiyama that lives in heaven, he is going to bless you. He is going to bless all of us. And like our leader would say, To those of you that have loved the truth that is coming out of this platform, that truth that you love, it will guide you. That truth that you've come to love, it will protect you. That truth that you love and cherish so much, it's going to guide and protect you and your family. It will protect your footstep, that you may not dash your foot on the stone. And I want to say, in all that you do in this week that we are in, Almighty Chukwu Kikabiamana lives in heaven. He will bless us. He will protect us. He will preserve us from the eyes of the enemies. I also pray that our God Almighty Chukwu Kikabiama, He is going to protect our leader. He is going to protect our people in Biafra land. They are the one in front of the bullets. Almighty Chukwu Kikabiama, bless all Biafrans all around the world. Until I see you next time. Shalom.
That brings me to what I want to talk about this morning. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I was thinking, you know, I'm listening to her and she's resonating with me, whatever she has said today. So I bring it to the point I want to talk about, the plight of the Biafran child. The plight of the Biafran child, especially the Igbo-speaking Biafran child. We are the only race in the world that does not know how to protect its own. I've never seen this kind of thing before. And I think it's embedded in our DNA. You know, as a child, I remember in high school, there was a protest in high school. And I was very little in high school. I was, you know, I'm a small-sized person. So, but my size didn't really affect my thoughts and the way I acted. So anywhere there was something, I always pick. I'm always in the forefront. I remember it very vividly. I was tiny. I was very, very tiny. In my classes, most of the classes, I was the smallest person, to be honest. I noticed something in the school where I attend. We'll be testing and all that. And parents, I thought parents will come there and have the audacity. Even if they're going to school their children, they don't do it in front of the school. So that is me. They will describe me as if I am the Lucifer of the place. They will not support. It's only my mother, you know, just because I'm just like her, though. I took some of my character. Look at them game. You are the only trouble. Okay, look at what's going on. A very, very good school. NNAMDI'S is incarcerated. He's kidnapped. And each child is kidnapped. There are own people who call themselves airlights, who call themselves intelligent people, who call themselves whatever name they want to call themselves. They will sit down and they will blame him. I saw something on paper a couple of days ago where it was said that one of the Obas in Lagos is apologizing to the Buhari administration to forgive Sunday Igboho. That is, the man came up plainly and said that thing is false. I never did anything like that. The Hausa man will look at Boko Haram, who have been ravaging people and killing everything that is living. They never condemn them. Today, your own child is kidnapped. All you're talking about is, oh, thank God we are not going to be president of 2023. Hey, Chineke. You know, it's so demoralizing. Maybe if I'm not lived this long, I will be thinking differently. But at my age, I have seen this and nobody tends to want to change. What's wrong with us? What is wrong with us? Today we're talking about revolution. We're talking about protests. A lot of people are suggesting, yes. I am not saying all of you should because you live in an animal kingdom. But do you know something? If you come out with your size, they will not do anything. They intimidate you and you sit at home. That's Fulani for you. They want to know. They want to check the water before they dive in. If you come out, look at, it's only in our home. I watched a revolution, was it in one of the Scottish, one of the Russian area, long time ago. When the army came to the street, the people were protesting. They came out with their tanker, their ferret cars, their everything. But they said, we're not going to kill our own people. No. The people were throwing stones at people. AK-47. Nobody was killed. Because of the solidarity. Did they want the Yoruba people not to come out on the protests in Lagos? We were watching. They all came out. They won't, because they are going to kill you regardless. Go out there and protest. Come out. I am not telling you, but even like let me give you an example. Somebody had called me the other time and was talking about protest, and I asked a question. Protest doesn't mean when everybody will be together. One person can protest. If you go around United Nations every single day, you see somebody sitting down there with a placard. And people will be passing. What's going on? They will talk. Especially from those from the South American area. They're always there. You see a retired man, he goes there, sits down from morning till night. If water or hunger, I drink water small. Carry his placard, his banner, and everything. Somebody's asking a question. This is the kind of thing that we need to do. No, not in the Igbo land. All they are playing is blame game. Blame. That is, they want to blame. The way he insults people. When did that insult? Where did insult become a crime? Because as no nyechi metu nwunye nna ya aka, osu na omara akwa we ga n'azu. Omara akwa ga wono n'azu. You are looking for something. You are looking for that presidency that you will never get. That presidency that will always elude you no matter what you do. You are fooling yourself. And why you don't see the stupidity and the foolishness in you is what I don't understand. As no name, azotana, ewezo wute. Iyazo wute before for an eyato wute nenuya. You can't. You can stay here and brew and cry for all the presidency, clean their shit, go there, polish their shoe, go to Sadara of Sokoto and bow for him for 200 days. You will never be president of Nigeria. You will never. All of you, Lazoya, you are wasting your time. The worst they will do for you is to groom another Fulani man that can speak Igbo very well and put him there. Hope Uzodinma, typical example. They went and brought him number 4, groomed him and put him in Imo State. He's killing more than anybody I've ever killed in Imo State. He is the one that is inviting the army to come and kill his own children. Kenebe, where has this ever happened in the world? Where you go outside, that is nkakama konam. My own is my own. It doesn't happen to the Biafran child. Oh, nyemela nyefa. Yesterday I read on Facebook, it's unsubstantiated anyway. I cannot say that it's a real fact, but I just read it like everybody else. That the 26th they're going to go on vacation and all that. No. The point that, like I told you, they are testing the water. If reaction on them mad for that date, then they can dive into the river. So like a happy cook is no pute, because you know they might look at the water, they got it very deep. It was already 3 feet water, and you hit your head on the rock at the bottom. That's what they do. It starts like a rumor. That's the way it starts. Can't malify him, eh? I saw Obasanjo's picture yesterday on video. Somebody asked him a question. He said it himself anyway, that somebody high in the rank came and asked him, is Buhari alive? He never answered that question. Just listen to him very well. He said, how will you tell us that Buhari will die and we will not know? Of course you don't know. Even if you know, you cannot say it, because you are part of the game. You are part of the game. Nnamdi Kanu is abusing everybody, is insulting, is instigating. Please put it in his charge that he told us that Buhari is dead, so that Buhari will come out and testify that he's not dead. The international world will now take a DNA and find out that that thing there is not Buhari. Put it in the charge. Which charge can be more stronger than that? If people like, before, that charge was like, it's a rumor. Nobody knows that. But Obasanjo told us that somebody high up there, he never named the person, came to him and asked him if the person there is Buhari. And I just said, how can you tell us that Buhari will die and we will not know? You can't ask it. You cannot ask her, you will not know. He was asking a question. You don't answer to a question with a question. Just say, yes, I know, or you know he's not. No. He spoke like an elderly man. That is Uburi Siekade a little bit. He didn't fumble. Because he knows that the man is not there. If they think that Buhari, Nnamdi Kanu, is very, very vicious, he's criticizing, he's lying, put it as part. Since you can make up charges, charge him too for scandal. The family should come out and say, hey, he said our father is dead. Look at our father here. Let him talk. People think that we are fools. And we are. That's the way they are looking at us. The plight of the Biafran child. He's on his own. Even when he's saying the truth. I have noticed in this country, let me be honest with you, I have been here long enough. Anytime a child is killed, let me give you a very good example. A high school kid, messes around. Either police shoots him or somebody kills him and everything. And the mother comes to the TV. Oh, it's my child. You cannot kill my child. Then when you interview the woman, you discover that this child is such a great child. He's a big, wonderful child that go to school always. Then go to the school, you find out that this guy is a truant. He doesn't go to school. He creates problem left hand. But you know something? The mother will never stand there and say, my child is a criminal. No. But it's only Igbo man. The Igbo man. When the person that killed your child is rejoicing, you are rejoicing with the person. Your enemy is happy that something's happening to you, and then you are happy that something has happened to you. The plight of the Biafran child. The plight of the Biafran child. It is time we wake up and start thinking. There's a proverb that says that Izukaman and Neji. Izukaman and Neji means that let us talk about it as a family. When we go out there, we protect ourselves. We stand to protect ourselves by all means. Let us stop all this nonsense. I get calls. People call me. And when they call me, there are people that I respect very much in Biafra land. When they call me and they start talking, I start wondering within my heart, are these the same people that I knew? What has gotten into these people? I am talking about people who are so clamored in creating one Nigeria that will not help anybody. I don't understand. Somebody has even asked me, what is your take on this whole thing? Why are you killing yourself over this? I am like, killing myself. If I die today, anybody can, after I watch TV Joshua, I say, so no more I want to know what. The man that lied out there, and so that gives people like us to wake up in the morning and say, thank God you're still breathing, because it could be you any minute. So why can't you help somebody else? The good that men do lives after them. You know that, right? I didn't write that book. They call it Man the Roses Shakespeare. Say the good that men do lives after them. every good thing that you did. So you should strive to do good, because that's the only thing, lasting legacy that you're going to have. You sit down here, you see your children are being murdered. Not even your children, the entire country. They'll be subjugated to all kinds of suffering and hardship. And then you have somebody who has volunteered himself, negated himself. Because even Nnamdi Kanu, most of us cannot do it, for God's sake. We can't. Why are we not thankful to God that He has brought in somebody who will come out there and speak? They are testing the water. They commit a crime so much that they don't even know when they are not committing crime. For them, for Nigerian government, the terrorist government of Nigeria, crime is for them normal. They don't even look at the water anymore before they dive in. When their little brain, they calculate what they want to do in their small, tiny brain, brainless, because they don't even have any brain. They start doing it without even thinking about the consequences. You go to a foreign country, kidnap somebody who has a foreign passport, without even informing. You see, when the British people, they, oh my goodness, I wish Nnamdi Kanu had a USA passport and Trump was in office, because I don't know the man that is here now. To be honest with you, I don't really know. I'm not sure. We are still waiting. Maybe he's going to start being somebody later, but for now, I don't see anything. You go out to another foreign country, pick up a foreign national, and kidnapped him and took him back. The same government that did the same thing to Omar Diko. Remember, Nigeria was break relationship with London for England for 2 years, I think so. Yes, because of Omar Diko saga, a lot of people went to jail. Today they have done the same thing to the same Britain, and then our people are here rejoicing. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us? Somebody's already trying to call the phone line, but you have to wait. I keep saying it all the time. You waste your time calling when it is time to come in. You don't think that by calling faster you're going to get there before. No, you have to wait and listen to what we are saying before you start making your calls, so that you'll be able to understand what we're talking about. You don't just jump in and start calling because you're going to eat. Well, as you will jump in and then you'll go out of point and take us out of our topic. We are talking about the plight of the Biafran child today. When I say Biafran child, especially the Igbo speaking, because even though it is a DNA, it's in the DNA of the Biafran, yes. That portion blame. Oh, he doesn't respect elders. Look at the way he's talking to elders. Yes, he's talking to elders the way, because that's what you have given him. That's the value you have given him. You have disappointed him. He feels disappointed in you. Don't be silly, Daddy. It doesn't mean that you are silly. We are so concerned about. It's good to scold a child when you are home. Scold this child and say, listen, don't do this, don't do this. But when you go out there, now you have to become a family and face the outside. Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped till today. When the kidnap started, I read so many things that people were distributing. Then DSS, taking advantage of the fact that we don't protect our own, you know what they do? They make sure that they go get an Igbo name and then write something that will look like it is written by us. We know very well that it's not written by us, that it is them that are writing it. But the truth is that, what do we do to support our own? Those who are supposed to talk, they are not talking. All they are talking about is how they are going to become president of 2023. Isn't that something? Isn't that ridiculous? That is the way we are. So we are talking about our Biafra. There are people speaking up. There are people, a few people have started talking, and I'm very happy with, especially a lawyer that I think that Rise TV or channel or somewhere that was talking. He spoke very eloquently. He spoke very well. He hit the nail on the head. And that's the kind of thing we expect from those that call themselves our leaders.
Let me start with you,
so let's go to this,
Mr. Nzako, what your reaction is to this rearrest of Nnamdi Kanu, seeing that in 2017 he jumped bail, though he was arrested in 2015, but according to him, he fled because of his life.
Well, my reaction is the same with that of most Nigerians who feel that Nnamdi Kanu receiving the short end of the knife from the federal government. Recall that he was arrested in 2015 and then kept in custody for 2 good years without trial, over and against all provisions of the law, over and against all pronouncements of court that he should be either taken to court or be released on bail. But federal government refused, neglected and denied to grant him his constitutionally guaranteed right. And then even when he was eventually taken to court, the same federal government, through the instrumentalities of coercion, sent the military to ransack his community and threaten his life. In the process, many people lost their lives. It is not hidden. And in the course of this struggle, Nnamdi Kanu has lost both parents, and even though not killed directly by the federal government, by the trauma of his ordeal may have led to the death of his parents. So? The trauma of his ordeal. He said so himself. I don't think so. He said so himself.
Right.
And a man was on bail, and then he was ready and was going to court, and all of a sudden the soldiers swooped onto him, and then of course it is only a tree that will hear that it is about to be cut down and remain standing at that spot.
So it was right for him to jump bail.
Every human being, every animal, not just a human being, that feels threatened by any way in any manner will likely shift ground. So if Nigeria begin to look at the narrative of jumping bail, that would be unfair to Nnamdi Kanu. The narrative is that, yes, very unfair.
Why
the
so?
narrative is that his life was threatened, obviously threatened, and he had to run away, which is a national stimulus of every human being and of every animal. Even if you have a goat at your backyard and you approach the goat with food in one hand and with stick on the other hand, the goat will reject your food.
Don't you think that while he was in custody, his life could also have been threatened if that is what government was trying to do?
Why did you not ask the soldiers what they went to do in his house?
Right.
That should be the right question. What did the soldiers go to do in his house? In the process, people lost their lives. What did they go there to do? At that point, what did he do? Even if he had committed any offense in the eye of the law, or in the opinion of the government, what did the soldiers go to Nnamdi Kanu's house to do?
Wasn't he being investigated at the time?
When he was enjoying the bail granted him by the court after 2 years of unlawful incarceration? These are the critical questions, because I like to analyze issues based on cause and effect.
Right.
What was the cause and what happened to be the effect? The cause is that federal government acted very unlawfully. The cause is that the soldiers went to his house unlawfully. The cause is that his life was threatened. And the effect is that he had to run away, which is the natural stimulus of every animal, not just every individual.
Let's get Jide Ologun's reaction to the statement that you have made. He said government acted unlawfully, and it was the effect of that made Nnamdi Kanu jump bail.
Nnamdi Kanu himself mentioned the fact that he could have been killed with the others who were killed in his residence when the military came invading. And that's maybe a valid argument, but the issue now is that he has been rearrested. He was going through trial, and if you look at the Constitution of Nigeria, Section 36 or Section 5 in particular, 1999 as amended, he's entitled to what we call presumption of innocence. There are allegations against him of instigating terrorism, different charges, and unless these allegations are proved beyond all reasonable doubt in the criminal justice value chain, he may not be convicted. So it's now for the government. But my concern really, and my fear, is that with recent developments in the country, for example, the high level of insecurity, wanton destructions in the southeastern part of the country, that he is allegedly instigating even from abroad, it may be a tough one. But my concern goes beyond this rearrest of Nnamdi Kanu. What are the issues in the country? Nnamdi Kanu himself was born, I think, September 25, 1967. And that was when the Civil War started. That lasted for about 3 years, claiming millions of lives in Nigeria. And the issues that prompted this, we are yet to resolve in Nigeria. And like the Northern Coalition Group is saying, that this Nnamdi Kanu issue may not disappear with the rearrest. Can we look in the direction of referendum? And right now in the country, it's not just about Biafra. Other regions of the country are agitating. And what are these agitations focusing on? The engagement of the commonwealth of this country for the common good of this country. And unless we address this, we'll be arresting and rearresting and, you know, stampeding. That's on one side. On the other side, I think this has punctuate, or rather confirmed, the capacity we talk about of the government to act if they want to act. I have mentioned it when it was time to get Nnamdi Kanu to proscribe Ipob, they acted. When it was time to get him, you know, to make him run away, they acted. Can we, you know, divert the same attention to the bandits, the unknown gunmen, and solve the crisis in this land? And finally, I want to advise this morning that the government should please look in the direction of public relations. The definition of public relations means that, you know, a planned, deliberate and sustained effort to create and sustain mutual understanding between an organization or a country and the publics. So can we come together as a nation, address our issues, rather than all these confrontations that are keeping us in poverty and not allowing us to register our presence in the polity of developed countries?
Right, there's something he mentioned that I'd like for you to react to. He said that the agitations, though Nnamdi Kanu may have been rearrested, but that the issues and the agitations, what he's championing, may not go to rest. And the question on the minds of a lot of people is, with the agitations we have seen in the Southeast, would his rearrest actually fuel what we have been seeing in the Southeast?
Well, his rearrest will not just fuel it. What will fuel more agitation is if he's not given fair trial. If the people perceive persecution instead of diligent, lawful prosecution and fair trial, then there will likely to be some backlash. My brother and friend Ajide mentioned the issue of referendum. And the question is, why is Nigeria of today shying away from that much needed referendum? On 11th February 1961, there was a referendum to determine the life of the British Cameroon. And in that referendum, the northern British Cameroon decided to go to Nigeria, and the southern British Cameroon decided to go to Cameroon. A lot of issues about religion and the rest played out. On 10th August 1963, Nigeria, this Nigeria that we have today, went into a referendum to determine the life of the old Midwestern region. And it was carved out from the then Western region through a referendum. In Catalan area, region of Spain, there was a referendum on whether they were going to remain or not. In Kurdish region of Turkey, of Iraq, sorry, there was a referendum. In Britain of late, there was a referendum whether they are going to remain with EU or whether they are going to go out of EU.
Absolutely.
So what the agitation that Nnamdi Kanu is championing is a civil agitation which the federal government has given the tent of criminality. It's embarrassing that government will do the normal Nigerian approach where a man and another man has issues with their land. They are tussling for land. The other man wants to bring in the police. He says there is threat to his life, that he tried to kill him and all that. Meanwhile, none of those things existed. Otherwise, what has Nnamdi Kanu done as a person that will warrant the charges of treason, that will warrant the charges of money laundering, that will warrant the charges, those high-ranking charges, which, of course, government knows that they have to prove beyond all reasonable doubt. Absolutely. And it is the lack of that proof that has made government in the first instance to keep Nnamdi Kanu unlawfully in detention for 2 good years. You know what that means? And then even when he has now started going through his trial, government could not have the patience to wait for the law to take its course, and they stampeded him out of the country. Who is now the culprit in the matter between Nnamdi Kanu and federal government? I mean, let's look at issues the way they are, and not just being sentimental about, oh, he's insulting anybody. When has insult become a crime?
Right.
It is a law of thought. It is a tortious offense, of which if you feel insulted, when America was going for election, somebody made an image of Donald Trump, a naked image of Donald Trump with a small ball, and kept it in a massive square. Did you not see it? How Donald Trump killed him? The problem we have today is that we are not operating democracy. What we have is a civilian rule managed by military hands, and those tenets of democracy are lacking in Nigeria. Otherwise, why would federal government be so sensuous about issues of criticism and issues of civil agitation? What is wrong with that? If we go by way of referendum, if the same government is saying that Nnamdi Kanu has so many followers, does that not tell you something? If he is alone, would he have such followers? If the government now claims that the followers are essentially illiterate, conduct a referendum and say, let only those with school cert. Of course, you know that to be a president in Nigeria, you need only school certificate. Right. To be a senator, a governor, only school certificate. Conduct a referendum and place a benchmark that only those with school certificates would vote in that referendum, and let us see whether Nnamdi Kanu is alone or not. Okay. Government is shying away from the truth, and government is hiding from its shadows.
Now, let's get your reaction to this again, Ajide, because he mentioned some things, talking about referendum and talking about fair trial and perhaps persecution, as he mentioned. And I'm wondering, in the context of fair trial, what will that be? In the context of persecution, what will that be? So perhaps you could just help us throw light to it before we come to the issue of why we are seemingly finding it difficult to have the referendum that he is, talking about.
Basically, the state will be prosecuting, and in the criminal justice value chain, you need thorough investigation, diligent prosecution, and a committed judiciary. But right now, there is a deep-rooted mutual distrust in the country. So you see people even looking at the tribe of the judge that is handling the case, the body language of the government, making different kinds of comments. But having said that, this same government promised towards 2015 election to shift the burden of proof from the state to the accused in criminal prosecution. That has not been done. And he has a team of lawyers who will defend him. Having said that, I have hinted that the present crisis in the southeastern parts of the country may be prompted like trying to call the cat a bad name to hang it. And again, I want to emphasize an issue that what we are experiencing today has a history. I doubt if any of the present leaders of Nigeria was there to sign the 1914 amalgamation. What led to the May 1953 Kanu riots are still the issues we are debating today. What led to the civil war of 1970? There are issues we are debating. Now, let me connect this to even the present trajectory. Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. Allegedly, he moved from Britain to Singapore and to Zurich, where he was allegedly rearrested and brought back to Nigeria. Now, Britain has exited Europe through Brexit by choice. They debated it. In fact, the Prime Minister then, because his position did not fly, resigned from office. All right, allowing the people to take a decision. Having said that, Singapore left Malaysia in 1965. And today, by virtue of resourceful leadership, is one of the best countries to live and work in the world. Is this relationship working? If we must remain united, can we have what is enshrined in Section 17 of the Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended, that says that a platform for our coexistence will be based on justice, fairness, and freedom? If we cannot guarantee this, and if again we want to even focus on the primary purpose of government as enshrined in section 14 subsection 2 of the Nigerian Constitution 1999 as amended, that says that the security and the welfare of the people shall be the primary purpose of government. And people of Nigeria, citizens, can call for security, call for welfare if they appear not to be enjoying it from the government that should be providing. So why don't we go back to the basics? Because the Chinese say that you cannot carve a rotten wood. It appears right now that the project Nigeria we are trying to present and project and protect may be a rotten wood. Can we have a wood that can be carved? Can we work together so that we can enjoy the blessings of this nation? Like I said earlier, how can we engage the commonwealth of Nigeria for the common good of Nigerians? And I think that is the concern we have now, not just in the southeastern part of the country. Now we have the southwestern people also. Agitation. We now have the Amotekun everywhere, even in the north. I just mentioned it now. The Northern Coalition are the ones saying this issue of Nnamdi Kanu will not go away. That can we have a referendum? And basically, democracy started in Athens in Greece. It is the government of the people, by the people, and for the people. You don't forcefully lead a people. And the essence of being a nation is to enjoy the fortunes of that nation. So I want the government to go beyond this and look at the big picture rather than dealing with symptoms. And having put all this together, we constitutionally is entitled to very, fair trial and diligent prosecution. And I have said it, that is if the trust capital is there for the government. And my big question this morning is that, looking at the antecedents we have experienced in Nigeria of late, is the trust capital there to assure us that there will be justice at the end of the day? That's the question I'll be throwing to you. Is that trust capital there to assure the people of a fair trial?
I want to be optimistic, except government doesn't want to be sensitive. I want to be optimistic that government should, I use the word government, yes, advisedly, because we know what we're talking about. That government should ensure that Nnamdi Kanu gets fair trial. A leader of a movement that is idealistic, a movement that is based on consciousness and not on physical realm, right? A movement that is based and that is etched an opinion, a phenomenon that is etched in the mind and the psyche of the people. Anybody who is that leader must be handled very carefully. Nnamdi Kanu has said it, and we all say it, that he has lost virtually everything in this movement. Not just that he has lost his parents, he has no property anywhere, he has challenged anybody. If you see him own property anywhere in the world, you can go ahead and see that property. That this is a cause that he wants to fight for. And the people that he is fighting for feel he is doing it well. And they want to sustain the tempo, they want to sustain the agitation. Forget the fact that some elite want to play the ostrich. I can tell you for free, Veronica, that nobody is enjoying the level of injustice, massive inequity, level of unfairness that is going on in Nigeria, because such level of injustice, inequity, and unfairness has held Nigeria down, has not allowed the people to exhibit and fulfill their God-given potentials and talent, to the extent that even the huge resources that we have, both human and material, in this country are not adequately harnessed. Life in Nigeria has become Herculean, and nobody's enjoying it. People are now saying, what is the way out? In every suggestion from both the elite, from the masses, from everybody, the solution is, let there be fairness and equity. Let us negotiate the basic essence of our existence. Because this was foisted on us. And as human beings, we should be able to determine. Two cannot walk unless except they agree. There is no agreement in Nigeria. Nigeria is cracking. So why don't we, as intelligent people that God has made us, come together and decide, how do we relate? The template is there. We've been talking about it. We say restructure Nigeria and allow everybody to unleash his or her energies, and if you don't restructure Nigeria, allow the country to grow. on the paradigm of justice and equity.
But you will recall what the president's statement recently, he asked the question, what is there to restructure? What did he see? People want restructure.
What did he see?
And he also had said that the unity of Nigeria is not negotiable.
Look, Veronica, what did Mr. President see when he promised restructuring prior to 2015 election? Without that restructuring, do you think Nigerians would have elected him? Because he promised that. Nigerians elected him. So let him answer that question. What did he see then? And then what is he not seeing today? And who is telling Mr. President that restructuring is equal to disunity? It is even lack of restructuring that will fan the embers of disunity as it is fanning today, that will terminate the life of this country as it is threatening to terminate. And that is why Nigeria is on a precipice. So anybody who wants to be honest to himself should know that this agitation cannot just die. This call cannot just cease, because one, the trust capital in Nigeria has diminished so much across all nations that make up this country. In the early 60s, Chief Obasanjo would describe Nigeria as a geographical expression. We expected that almost 50 years, more than 50 years down the line, that expression would have become a nation. But instead of doing that, Nigeria decays by the decade. Every succeeding decade is worse in terms of development, in terms of unity, in terms of everything. So why can't we arrest this continuous decay, this geometrical decay that we are seeing? Are we going to wait until the country implodes? That naturally religious people will say, God forbid. But God can only forbid when we as Nigerians forbid that Nigeria dies. If we don't, I can tell you that the trajectory we are taking, the direction we are going, does not ensure or guarantee the continued existence, success and survival and development of this country. And the rest of the world must be interested in what is going on in Nigeria.
Right.
The news yesterday was that Ghana has launched a plant to build automobile. The big news in Nigeria yesterday was that NNAMDI Kanu was arrested. Can you see the difference?
Right. Now, he mentioned something.
It still brought me back to the same thing. You know, they are telling the truth. It does not matter who is concerned. I wouldn't know the tribes that they are from. To be honest with you, I don't. I couldn't even get their names on the video. But that's not relevant. That has nothing to do with what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that the truth will always prevail. The truth will always come to light. Our peoples purposely will hide the truth. If a Fulani person has done what NNAMDI Kanu has done, our own people will sing the loudest. You know, their music will be very loud on praises. But because it's being done by our own child, the prophet is never honored in his own nation. Anyway, that is the truth. That's the way it's always said. When you are a prophet in your own village, their own village, Dibia, you know, because they know him and he's in NNAMDI Kanu. I've seen people at the beginning of this struggle. I have spoken to a few people who met me somewhere, and one was trying to tell me, you know, I'm from Afariku Ibeku. NNAMDI Kanu, look at his house, look at our house. I said, go and sit down. I hate stories like that. You're trying to overemphasize to make me understand that you know him. Probably don't even know him. You have just heard about him just the way I have. But because you are from Ibeku, doesn't necessarily make you a very special person. The truth is that you're only trying to condemn and condemn and condemn because what you don't understand. Our people should wake up. If you don't have anything to say good about what is going on about our brother, our son, our uncle, Mazi NNAMDI Kanu, please shut up. Shut up and don't make a fool of yourself. That's what I'm trying to say. We should support our own. Kanye bon Kanye. If I come back, if I come Kanye bon Kanye, which belongs to us, just the same way they are otherwise. Look at them, how long it took them to proscribe Boko Haram. They were even bold enough to tell that the attack on the Boko Haram is an attack on the north. Which Igbo man has ever said that the attack on NNAMDI Kanu is an attack on the Igbo people? They will not say it. All they are saying, oh, he has stopped us from getting presidency of 2023. Now that he's out of the way, we're going to get our presidency. Well, I feel so sad. I feel very sorry for you guys. Not only sad, but I feel that you are, I don't know how to describe you guys, to be honest with you, but whatever happens, Chukwukike is in control. We know that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will be set free, and there is nothing is going to happen to him. We're going to sit to make sure that nothing happens to that man. I'll open up the line in a few minutes for you to make your calls, but I still want to remind you that there's a rally going on 23rd of July at the British Embassy here in New York. For those of you who are interested, I'm going to give out the information later on the program. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Let me take another caller on private line. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon, Mazi Peter.
Welcome to the program.
My name is Simon. I am calling from America, Spain. Finally getting you back on the line. It has been a while.
Thank you, sir. Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Fellow Biafrans, my name is Simon. I am calling from America, Spain. Simon is from Omaka, but I reside here in America. The Chukwukike Abiyama bless every IPOB family member anywhere you are. Bless our able leader, wherever he may be. May those who plan, who think, who negotiate, anywhere contribute to destroy him. May Chukwukike Abiyama destroy them. Immediately they think about it. Back to sender. May those who bless him be blessed. May those who curse him be cursed. May anything, any evil they plan against him enter into their mouth. He will come out alive and they come out with this victory. Mazi Peters, what is going on now is I've never seen it before in anywhere in the world where the old condemn the youth and even condemn their own. Mazi Peters, sometimes I ask, what is this old man collateral? Nothing. Only thing they have, they try to rubbish it, cast it, neglect us, call us name. I've been with some of them in some of their meetings. The way they talk about what our leader is doing, but that is their only collateral. Ask me what they did to him in Abuja when he ran to meet these evil people. When he ran alone, what did they do to him? Sometimes I'm ashamed of them. Not that because like all these things they are calling our leader name is arrogant is this. This is what they were telling me when I was small child, up to date. You can say I'm arrogant because I don't know how to see white to call it black. It's not in my gene. That's why my parents, my granddad, they think they will kill me earlier. But they told me after 20 years that nothing anybody can do to me if you remain the way you are. 2013, the first man that told me to listen to somebody called Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Radio Biafra told me, that man, he talk like the way he talk. If I listen to our leader, I know he will come. The only thing we have, only man that has stood for us, that have rejected things the zoo can offer. 2015, I was somewhere in Biafra land. I met Ojo Zakalon. They said, we are looking for money. We are doing this. We are doing that. So this is not what we are here for. That we are born to restore the dignity of mankind. We Biafrans. They are not here looking for money. Before he went and meet our leader and met the rock stone of his life, Nnamdi Kanu told, let him know what we are doing. That we are not here to make money because they call us name. They say we are elite. we are people doing IPOB, they are illiterate, they are this and that. But most of them, we are more than educated than they are. We have everything we need. We are self-made. But one thing I know is this: at this last fight, the zoo will end. I have told them, if you listen to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, things will be easy. But if you're doing all this gara-gara, more people, more dangerous, more than Nnamdi Kanu are waiting for you. Thank you for giving me this opportunity, Mazi.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. Fortunately, I started taking calls. I didn't announce it, but 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984. That's the line for the WhatsApp. And the principal officer's line is 929-406-9953. You can use that. You can also call me on Signal. The number on Signal is 845-283-9665. We're talking today this morning about the plight of the Biafran child, the plight of the Ipob child who doesn't support Nwe, because that's the way it is. Our people are just so disappointing that they don't see that this is a child, this is somebody who has negated his life. Think about it. The other, and the man in the interview said something that was very important. Nnamdi Kanu said to them, if you see anywhere in the world where there is a property named after me, that I have property all over the world, please make it public, because he has nothing. He is somebody who has decided that Biafra is all he wants. That's his biggest gift. Give him Biafra, which he even has told us several times. I am not going to be a leader in Biafra. Once Biafra is gotten, my job is done. I mean, what else? But all these selfish idiots, all they are thinking about is presidency of the zoo, which they will never get. You will never ever get that. I can bet you anything. Take it to the bank. You are wasting your damn time. You cannot get it. You think you can ply on the fact that Nnamdi Kanu has brought us together, and now you want to come out and talk about presidency and using presidency as a bet. If you don't give us presidency of Nigeria, then we'll become Biafrans. You are a bunch of ballooners and idiots. I'm telling you the truth. I have a call on the principal officer's line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, I Peters. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, I Peters. Thank you for having me. And thank you for your dedication, and thank you for what you have been doing for Biafrans. The same Okike continues strengthening my brother. And I thank all the whole broadcaster on Radio Biafra. This is the time we need you people most, and you people have been doing us proud. We're happy to have all of you. Whenever you are broadcasting, we're enjoying it. More especially our brother, Hausa Service, Jonathan, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. We appreciate you also, because you are hitting it hard. Thank you so much, my brother. Mazi, I just want to say something here. Allow me to appreciate our leader before I comment on your program today, Mazi. I will like to say Okike, the man who created heaven and earth. Let him continue protecting our leader, wherever he may be. Long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You will live to see Biafra. I will lead us to Biafra land. May the days belong on this earth. Long live Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Long live IPOB. Long live United States of Biafra, and also long live ESN. Now, as what I want to say here is about Mbaka. Mbaka have now shown us who he is. Mbaka, remain where you are right now. Continue doing the needful, because we are doing it. We are proud of you right now. We see how you are doing, and you are doing very, very well. Remain strong, no shakeable. They ask you for 2 slots, and you have showed them, you have told them what you need for your own slot. Your slot, first slot you said, is to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I said, Mbaka, Biafra stands strong with you, and God also stands strong with you. Continue, we'll get here. Mazi, one thing I want to say again, you commented here when you start your program. You says about somebody, they did not include what our leader said about Buhari. You see, and I saw this man, what is his name again? Is it Lai Mohammed? He said, Nnamdi Kanu will regain his freedom if he provide evidence that Buhari is dead. And I replied to him, I said, Nnamdi Kanu don't have anything to provide. If Buhari is alive, all Buhari to come out and says, I am this Buhari, you say I'm alive, that I'm dead. Is Buhari have to prove himself that he's alive? Not Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu don't have nothing to do here. If Buhari, you are defending, is alive, let him come out and say I'm alive. So Nnamdi Kanu don't have any proof. When you're saying that Nnamdi Kanu have to prove that Buhari is alive to regain his freedom, you are the one that have to prove, Buhari have to prove himself that he's alive, not Nnamdi Kanu. So Nnamdi Kanu don't have anything to do here. He have said that Buhari is dead, and Buhari is dead. If he says it's not true, let Buhari come out and say, I am alive. And prove himself with any evidence that he's really Buhari, then we agree that he's alive. For now, Buhari is not alive. Mazi, thank you for having me, and God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls here at 646-920-4541. Like I said before, what I had said was that if they think that Buhari is alive, not that Buhari is alive, they think that Nnamdi Kanu is lying, they should put it in his charge now. It's as simple as that. It's a scandal. You know, the family can come in and say, you know what, he's telling you guys that our father is dead, so this is our father. He will come out to court and testify. So they are there to ask him questions to answer because they know what they are doing. They are beginning to, like I said before yesterday, I saw a video where Olusegun Obasanjo was saying that somebody on the high end, somebody higher in power, or somebody up there asked him a question about Buhari being dead or being alive. And he said, how Buhari go die, we not go know, and we will not know. Is Buhari dead and we will not know? He answered the question with a question. He could have just told him, no, it's not true. But he never said that, so that nobody will put him out of context. Nobody will look at him and say, this is what he said. All right, I have a call. Let me take this one. And Principal Officer's line. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Peters. Good afternoon from here, Mazi. My name is Desmond. I'm calling from Italy, Mazi.
There we go. Ahead, sir.
Thank you, Mazi. Mazi, I want to bring greetings to you, to Biafrans, IPB family worldwide, and our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency. I salute you. Mazi, please, before I comment on your program this afternoon from here, let me quickly bring this to announcement to the awareness of our people, Biafrans in Italy. Please, we have to continue to support ESN. You know, it's very, very important, especially at this critical moment. And if you're a Biafran, our well-wishers and groups that are affiliated to Biafran in Italy, please, this number is from IPOB National Body, signed by the IPOB National Coordinator of Italy. Do call any of them to support ESN, please. It's very, very important at this critical time of our struggle. The first number is +39 35100 46055. I repeat, +39 35100 46055. This number is for IPOB National Coordinator in Italy. The second number is +39 3512 551274. I repeat, +39 3512 551274. This is for IPOB National PRO in Italy. This any of the number you call, you'll be directed on how to support ESN. The second one is our free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protest, which is coming up on the 26th of this July 2021 at the British Embassy in Rome, Italy. The address for British Embassy in Rome is Piazzale e Porta Pie, Tracorso d'Italia e Via Ancona. Please, when you get to Termini or Tributina, just ask and you'll be directed. It's not very far from these stations, you know. And we are also calling on our Reverend Fathers, our Reverend Sisters who are in Italy to please join us, because we'll be expecting to hear your voice and the world, to send message to the world on what is going on and the need for our freedom. The time is 9 o'clock in the morning and we will end by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Please, we are calling on everybody, Biafrans in Italy, please, our Cameroon, our Dudua brethren, ambassadorians who are in Italy, please, we are calling on everybody to join us that day on the 26th of this July 2021. That will be the day our leader is meant to appear in the zoo court. Mazi, now let me also say something, because a lot of things are happening, but about what your topic you are treating, the plight of the Biafran child, right from inception, since after the war, we have been, even before the war, we have been subjugated to all form of treatment in that place they call Nigeria. Our people prefer to run away from our home, from our lands, to look for succor elsewhere because we want to survive. And what baffles me is that some people have been talking about the elites in Biafra, in Igbo land, and these people are not forthcoming. So it's something that is difficult to comprehend or to reconcile. Despite the subjugation, despite the killings, despite all what we are passing through, the so-called elites in Igbo land, none of them has found it very, very needful to stand on the side of their people. Despite even the yearning of the Biafran people is something that we are really in a very serious, and we are really in a mess. And I want to tell Biafrans that the only way we can solve this is standing up and standing by our leader Mazi to fight this fight. Fulani does not respect the rule of law, because the truth of the matter is that you cannot try somebody who how do you try a crime with a crime? Our leader is a British citizen, traveled with British passport to Kenya, and Fulani government and Kenya government extra rendition him after 8 days of torture. Remember, he was kept in a very dehumanizing condition, tortured for 8 days, then extra rendition him to Nigeria. And now you are talking about trial. How I don't understand. How is this people? So our people must not listen to the Nigerian what they are promoting. Nigeria has an international case to answer, and British, UK Parliament, and all international governing body must come, because this is a crime against humanity. It's not all about the man is black or is white. It doesn't matter, because if you support the crime against a black man, it will still happen against a white man. History has always made it like that. So the world must come out to condemn this crime against Nigeria. Maybe Nigeria might not be able to go to jail, but the world, through their embassies, through their ambassadors in Nigeria, must be sending a very, very clear message to Nigeria, because that is why we are protesting. We have written letter, we submitted it to most countries, most embassies of the world. They have to act, because you cannot be quiet and such crime is committed against us, and you think that it will go just like that. You cannot allow it to go. That is the truth. If at the end of this process, and we have only one option to take our destiny in our hands, of course, our destiny is always in our hands, but then the world has to do what they have to do. Because if at the end, we are left with no other option than to go this thing in other way, then honestly, we are ready to do anything. Anywhere, it doesn't matter. Because the war, extraordinary rendition, is a crime against the world. So the world, even America, both UK, all of them must not keep quiet. They must speak out. Because you cannot tell me that you don't tolerate these things when it comes to a white man. A lot of people that these crimes have been committed against, you supported them, they were freed, and that country that committed that crime was penalized. So why are they wasting time, especially the UK Parliament, in demanding for the release of Mazi Nnamdi? Why? Why are they wasting time?
All right.
Well, we are only doing things because we want to show the world that we are civilized and we are able to take care of ourselves in a country called Biafra.
Thank you.
But they must not take us for granted. Thank you very much, Mazi, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. There's an issue that I need to address this morning, but first of all, let me read out this. It's a press release by our IPOB press release on the that was yesterday, 12th. Yes, today is the 13th, so yesterday was 12th. He said Simon Ekpa appointed one of the broadcasters on Radio Biafra, not interim leader, IPOB. The indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, ably led by our indomitable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wish to confirm the directive of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that Mazi Simon Ekpa, an illustrious son of Biafra, be included among the broadcasters on the Radio Biafra platform. We therefore wish to also debunk the fake information and falsehood making rounds that Mazi Simon Ekpa had been appointed to take over Radio Biafra on the interim leader of IPOB. This deliberate misrepresentation of facts. Oh boy, somebody's just trying to block me. I'm trying to read something here and it's on the same phone. All right, let me keep reading. Mazi Ekpa is only one of the many broadcasters on Radio Biafra whose immense contributions to the struggle are recognized. Nobody has been appointed to take over from our leader because he will soon be out to continue with the liberation movement. We want to reiterate that IPOB is united, formidable, and well structured. Let's see. Okay, sorry, I just said it. Oh boy. We know that the confusionists and the enemies of our struggle are looking for an opportunity to instigate defections and create crisis in IPOB, especially now that our leader is in detention. But the plan is dead on arrival. We therefore wish to urge the wonderful IPOB family worldwide, as well as the general public, to disregard any other information to the contrary. Importantly too, any information purportedly coming from IPOB that does not pass through the normal channel of information dissemination should be disregarded. While various contributions of members of IPOB and other Biafrans towards our liberation at this critical moment is of struggle and appreciated, we wish to make it clear that responsibilities are given to people solely for the service of the Biafran people. Biafrans should be rest assured that the leadership of the movement put together by our leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will not allow anyone to sow seeds of confusion in the minds of our people. Biafrans must be at alert because the enemy is trying to play the same card they played in 2015 when Onyendu was in the custody of the Nigerian government. The IPOB worldwide family defeated them then, and we shall also defeat them together with their co-travelers this time around. We urge all Biafrans to continue to maintain resolute discipline and remain resolute in our march towards the restoration of our nation Biafra. The night is far spent and the morning is almost here. We are ready at the threshold of our independence. We can't be distracted and cannot lose focus on this command. It's signed by Comrade Emma Powerful, Media and Publicity Secretary for IPOB. Yes, I am drawn to this because somebody is not very happy the way I interrupted people talking about this issue and calling names. Yes, I will do it again and again and again and again. Because you know why? You don't go outside and carry a dirt. You go fool yourself outside, mess your body up, then come into a clean house and you want to spread your dirt in the clean house. No. We know what we are doing. We have said it over and over and over. All these clips that people send around, that's all over the place, meetings, go to meetings and come out, and I know, I'm aware of them. But you know something, I go there, whatever I assume or whatever I gather from sources, it becomes for my personal consumption. I don't bring it to Radio Biafra. Because bad publicity is publicity. Bad publicity is publicity. I said bad publicity is publicity. There are people who are intelligent enough to know when to keep silent. Because when you start talking about something, even if it is a lie, you are spreading it. I've had people I have people that have blocked in my system. Why? Because they are distributors of bad news. They are not the creators of bad news, but they are the distributors of bad news. They don't create it, but somebody creates it and pushes it to them. They had to spread it. Case in question, I remember when Fela was alive, he sang a song which he personally called Olusegun Obasanjo, called the Abiola International Thief, and all the rest of them. Those people didn't do anything. You know what they did? They just kept quiet. They just kept quiet because they know that going to take him to court, that will blow some. Obasanjo knows how to play that game. He will just keep quiet. He arrested our leader the first time he came and saw him. After 2 weeks, he said, let this man go. You put him trouble. I don't want him kept. That's how people should. People who are reasonable. You go to your meetings, you come out of your meetings. You know, whatever they discuss there, you know in your consciousness that these people, they don't mean well for you. If maybe on private conversation we are talking and you tell me about it, it's for my personal consumption. But when you come to the air, when you come to Radio Biafra, I won't let you say it. Because bad publicity is publicity. You are helping to spread a bad lie. Something you know that is the truth. It's a lie. Then you bring it to the public radio. Come on, guys. We're here to work. I'm very conscious. Like I said before, all those clips that you people see, I see them. But I don't bring them to the radio. No. Because bad publicity is publicity. It's been cleared. Like when this story of Simon came up, on this very platform I said, why are you people spreading all this news? He's coming to broadcast on Radio Biafra. So big deal. You get a slot like everybody else and broadcast. We're all on one boat. Football Buanyincha. Mazi knows what he's talking. Our leader says, okay, this is a good broadcaster. I want him on Radio Biafra. Then all of a sudden, all of you are wanting, you want to hear good news. The IPOB now, they have a new leader. And you are part of it. You are listening to this garbage. Even if you try to correct them there, that's okay. That's cool with you. You can argue with them in the meeting that you are. You talk about it there and let it end there. Don't bring it to my radio station, especially on my platform. No, I won't let it happen. Because I know that bad publicity is publicity. No matter what you do, no matter how you put it. We say it in Igbo language. Then onya say na kwa onya na ekwu osi otorobabuogi. Onye kwuru otorobabuogi onya ha gwara the report. It's not the person that said it originally. That's the way it is. So when we have to know where we are going, we are heading to, and we are going to get there regardless of what anybody says and nobody does. I have a call. Let me take this one. This person has been persistent. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Welcome to the program.
Mazi, I'm your brother Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria.
Oh, welcome.
Mazi, thank you so much for picking my call, man. Elohim Chukwukabiyama bless you.
Bless you too.
And bless your household. It is not easy coming out every day, keep on fighting. For us, Mazi, really, we don't know what we used to pay you for all this hard work you are doing, but it is because of the love of your people. This is why you keep on preaching this gospel. Keep on shouting that our people will understand the situation we find ourselves. Before I proceed, I want to ask Elohim Chukwukabiyama to keep on guiding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, wherever he is in that dungeon of animal kingdom called Nigeria. May Elohim begin to continue to guide and protect him, guide him, put his enemy into confusion. Any evil plan against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shall fall upon those that are planning it, because he's a good man. He has done no evil. All this man is asking is for good of his own people. So for that reason, Chukwukabiyama will not let him down. He will be alive to see Biafra and celebrate, because he has suffered enough. Mazi, it's your brother Mazi Akas. I want to please use the opportunity to announce our protest here in Austria. It's going to take place on this month, 15th of this month, and 26th of this month. The first one that is going to take place on Thursday, which is 15th, is going to be in in Vienna. We ask all our brothers and sisters here in Austria, most especially Ipobians here in Austria. We've been asking everybody, please take free from your working place so that you make sure you'll be there on that day. On 15th, which is on 14th, we are going to meet in Kenya Embassy, and from there also we are moving to UN Embassy. Both of them is not that too far. Please come one, come all of us of freedom. We are inviting also our Dudua brothers that are living here in Austria, please, and also our Ambazonian brothers, join us as we march to ask Kenya Embassy what did our leader did to him. They have to carry extraordinary rendition on him, because this man have done no evil. He has never ever done anything that no man has ever done before. Mandela did it. NNAMDI'S did it. Mazi Kanu can never be different. And also on 26th, to also please marching again in Vienna, all road lead to Vienna. That is going to take place in British Embassy and also in Nigeria Zoo Embassy. Both of them also is not too far from each other. Please, we ask everybody to come out. Those that are saying Nnamdi Kanu is my lover, Nnamdi Kanu is my this, Nnamdi Kanu, I will die for him. The time has come for you to come and show solidarity, for you to come and show that love you have for him, because we can never allow this evil plan from Kenya and Nigeria to come to pass, because we cannot understand why this stupid Nigerian government, who cannot be able to arrest Mieti Allah, who cannot be able to destroy the camps of Boko Haram, Iswab, killing people in that country, all they focus in a man who said, give me a referendum, that the suffering of my people in this place that cannot continue. We are in a country whereby we have no future. It's either you run away from Nigeria for survival. Even if you are there, they will kill your career, because if you grow up, they will kill you. This is what Mazi Kanu is fighting for. And people, some stupid people are calling him bad names. And I said, anybody who have stand up to call any bad name to Mazi Kanu, I said, may Fulani herdsmen, even as they are still killing up to this time, may Fulani herdsmen visit that person and his household. Because this man is not even fighting only for Biafrans, he's fighting for Duduwas, he's fighting even for Hausa people, for Middle Belt people. All he wants is the freedom of the indigenous people. That people can begin to reason again like human beings, because Nigerians have caged people that even some of them cannot reason anymore. It's not Radio Biafra. Some of us, our brain has been blocked for a very long time. We cannot reason. It's only this radio. As you people that are anchoring this radio keep on shouting every day, educating us, making us to reason like a human being once again. This is why today we can be able to see something and be able to verify it, to think, to reason. Nigeria have destroyed souls. Nigeria have destroyed destiny. Most especially we Biafrans, we suffer in Nigeria as if we have gone home. All the mineral resources we have, we cannot be able to enjoy it. None of us can be proud enough that since we were born and grow up to this age, that we've ever seen what is called oil. This oil they are talking about, we've not even seen talking of near the pipeline.
Thank you.
And how long can we keep on folding our hands to watch our life if we don't do anything concerning this our plight in this zoological republic? Our generation will suffer. Our unborn children will suffer. And we cannot allow that to happen, because all of us have given birth to children all over the world.
Yes.
What of if these children don't have a place of their own? If something happens to us, what is going to be the future of our own children? That means they don't have a place to call their own. They cannot stand up tomorrow and say, I have a home, let me go back where I come from. This is what we are fighting for.
Thank you.
Stand up to the people to do the needful now, or else all of us will find ourselves in a very hot soup. I thank you for taking my call, and please, we keep begging all of our brothers here. Please, all roads lead to Vienna on 15th and also on 26th. As you come, may Elohim to go carry my bless you. And I want to use this medium also to thank my national coordinator, Mazi Onwumere, and also his deputy Mazi Nweke, and all national coordinators that are fighting very hard here in Austria for our freedom. May Elohim to go carry my bless all of you. Mazi, thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, thank you. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have a call. Let me take another one. Caller on Principal Officer's line. Are you there? All right, the caller has dropped. I'm sorry. I told you before, when you want to call, just wait until the other person is done. Otherwise, your call will not go through. All right? So, we're still taking calls at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, +1-929-406-9953. I'm also on Signal. The Signal calls are more efficient. They come in very easily, so most of you will have to try that and see whether it works out for you. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. I have a call. Let's see. Caller on WhatsApp. Caller on WhatsApp. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there?
Hello. Mazi Peters. Hello.
Good morning. Welcome to the program. You're on air, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm a native of Isiago, Biafran land. I greet you once more, Mazi Peters, for your effort on this journey. It is not easy regarding the age. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Kanu, for a time like this. Yes. Let me start from the clip played. Singapore and Malaysia is once a country, but because they have people who have sense of reason, they understand the importance of development and freedom. They divide. Today, Singapore passport is very expensive, even more than American passport. Malaysia is the other way. They are developing as a country. That is how you understand where a country, human beings are living. That is number one. British exists from European Union. They know the importance of what they did as a referendum. The same thing goes to other wars. But in Nigeria, starting from the beginning, Lugard said, Nigeria is oil and water that can never mix together. They created Nigeria to test for 100 years, which expired about 4 or 5 years ago. Instead, these people will go down and see that the oil and water can never mix together. And they go to a referendum and solve this problem. Because of the intimidation of Fulanese and the corruption of Fulanese government. Because when you are talking about government, Nigeria government, you are wasting of your time. What we have is Fulani government. Whatever they want to do is what they will do. They don't care whether you are living or you are dying. Anybody talking restructure in Nigeria is deceiving himself for the second time. Sometimes I try to remember the tape you played some time ago, where the Hausa union or whatever, they say they submitted a document to the government to go ahead and process referendum for Nigeria, which is the only way out. Any other person saying any other thing different is just deceiving himself. Nigeria can never make any progress. The man that talked in that tape said, all the years Nigeria has been resist, nothing is working. How much was the Naira 2015? And how much Naira is today? How much money they borrowed 2015? How many trillion today? How can these people reason and think that NNAMDI Kanu is a savior to all ethnic groups in Nigeria? That the only thing Nigeria will do is referendum, so that they will move forward like other countries of the world. Any other thing less than that is a deceit and the wasting of time. Fulani have completely destroyed Nigeria. The worst of the whole thing is that all the atrocities that Fulani created in Nigeria, they are not saying it on their radio, on the newspaper. What they are more interested is NNAMDI Kanu Ipob, who come to save them from the bondage of slavery. Again, Igbo people don't know the meaning of NNAMDI Kanu. I mean Igbo Nigeria. Some of us. I'm an elder man. I know history about Nigeria. I can say it to elect. The only elders that is claiming that they were insulted by NNAMDI Kanu are foolish elders. And the Fulani knows them as foolish elders. They see them as dogs. Dogs that have no sense. They play them like a football because they see them as a useless leaders. What makes a man to be a leader is how you speak, how you act, how you lay your life for your people who you are leading. That is what makes you to be a leader.
Thank you.
Nothing makes you to be a leader than how you act and how you speak, like our leader. We have no leader in Igbo land except NNAMDI Kanu and all the original human being that reason as a human being.
Thank you, sir.
Everything about Nigeria is false and fake. Let me stop here so far. Thank you very much.
Yeah. All right, thank you very much. I still want to remind you that's a rally coming up on Free Biafra, Free NNAMDI Kanu. Date is Friday, 23rd day of July, 2021. The time will be 11 a.m. in the morning to 4 p.m. in the afternoon. The venue for this rally is at 885 2nd Avenue. 885 2nd Avenue, New York, New York. It's in New York. This rally is going to be in New York. In front of the British Embassy, the British Consulate, not the Embassy, Consulate. It's in New York. The address is 885 2nd Avenue, New York, New York. And later on the program, I'm going to find out what train that goes there in case of most of you that want to go by train or by bus or whatever way you want to get there. But bear in mind that the date is July 23rd, 2021. The time will be 11 a.m. in the morning to 4 p.m. in the afternoon. You're all welcome there, that rally. I'll be there myself. I'll try to be there. All right, this is taking a call on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Hello.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Yeah, Mazi, my name is Paul, calling from Gabon.
There we
Yeah, Mazi, I'm very, very happy this afternoon for the job you are doing for the Biafrans around the world. I want to tell you Biafrans this afternoon that they must do the needful to make sure that our leader is released. We don't want to wait until something happened to our leader, because our leader made it very clear that anytime we understand that he was arrested by the zoo, we must bring the zoo down. So now we are doing it smoothly, peacefully, for the world to see that we are peaceful people. So okay, so now they must understand that we are peaceful. So now we are telling them to make sure that they release our leader for us. All the whole bandits in the north, they are doing their own perfectly, and they are seeing it. They are not doing anything. They are going around molesting IPOB, molesting our leader Mazi for us to allow them to Islamize all the whole Nigeria. We want to let them to understand that we IPOB, we Biafrans, cannot allow it to happen. They can Islamize all the whole West Africa, but Biafra must be free. We must be free. We don't want to continue staying in that construction. And the problem we have in our midst is the political elites we have in the eastern region, and all those call themselves Ohanese and the elders. They are the problem we have. So we know them, but we want to tell them that they are there, are numbers. So if they feel that our leader will not come out from that dungeon, our leader will come out and they will see the rock of IPOB, because we are not going to allow anything to happen to our leader. So Mazi, I'm very, very happy for, yes, all IPOB must stand up, rise up, anywhere you are. We need to shake the world to make sure that our leader is released.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mazi.
All right. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My name is Mazi Peters. I'm still talking about the rally. Don't forget, it's coming up on January. What am I talking about? Friday to the 3rd day of July 2021. It's 11 a.m. in the morning to 4 p.m. in the afternoon. All right, I have a call coming in on straight line. Caller on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi Peters, can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Hi, Mazi Peters, it's raining heavily here, but I must continue. Mazi Peters, Biafrans all over the world, you don't go to Ghana, Madraini, lower life, right where Biafra. All you channel that Mazi Peters. All the Shamri, the Canabra Shamri, I give a Pomaka, or the Ayatari, when they are Biafra. Mazi Peters, so top like the son of Koya. We are fighting for our survival, and we all know it was an apology. Our leader, Biafrans, to go to Ghana and use our leader to test us. Nobody will free our leader from the hands of the Taliban. We are the 25th government of the world, and they are therefore, Biafra, anywhere you are, just to make sure that every word that Mazi themselves, we keep to see. Mazi them out of a load of that. Always tickets after 34. Let all the whole governors in Biafra not hear it. Let your body hear it. Tickets after 34.
Thank you.
To go to Ghana. God. And our leader has been destined to return the ancient land back to we this present generation of Biafra. And if the world today fight, we will fight it. You see 26. If Nigeria takes that day, Obasanjo, your head will go down. All the whole leaders, all the stakeholders in Nigeria, all the governors, their head will go down. All the religious leaders. Romans chapter 1. Biafra study it. We are coming back to worship our God, the most high creator, still Upo Kika Biafra. Kaka Bota Kanu, Motomeka. Until like a little bit of one of your taking like the take a run to walk at the Biafra, like I know now. A couple of times, in America, how to spread this to Biafra and Biafra. Dara. One of the two there, being small, like that, now for. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA 2. Still keeping on the rally. We have many more calls coming in. Anybody who calls, please just be as brief as you can, because there are other people that are struggling to get online, and we have to give everybody a chance to try to see if they can come in and speak for a few minutes. And if you stay on the line and you don't want to go away on the line, that's not very good. All right, I have a call coming in on Principal Officer's line. Caller. I mean on straight line. Caller, good morning. Welcome to the program.
Good morning, Mazi. Peters. How are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
I'm so glad to hear your voice this morning, and I appreciate everything you're doing. Thank you for calling me back. I really appreciate. I want to thank our leader, Mazi Kanu, for what he's doing and for how far we've gone. He has educated us, and we're praying for him. And I pray that by very soon, very, very soon, he's going to go out and we're going to celebrate him and celebrate Chukwokika Biama in the land of the living. He shall live and he shall come out victoriously. His name indicates, my Redeemer liveth, and my Redeemer, or his Redeemer, will continue to live in him and prove himself God in this situation. I also want to thank you, Mazi Alozie, Mazi Jonathan Shinedu, Mazi Ikechukwu Onoha, and every one of our brothers and sisters broadcasting in the media to educate us. We appreciate. We say thank you. Chukwokika Biama, bless you all. Bless our ESN. And I encourage all our brothers and sisters to please support ESN, regardless of what we're going through. Support ESN. They are our gallant warriors. We cannot do without them. Please support ESN. As this morning, I just want to announce our free Mazi Kanu protest coming up in July 14th here in Houston at the British Embassy. I also want to announce also for the Dallas unit, they will be having their own protest same day, July 14th, and also July 16th. Time is 11 a.m. and the venue for the Dallas rally is Dow Convention Center. I want to plead to everybody, all Biafrans, lovers of freedom, friends of Biafrans, formidable Kanulites, everybody, Amazonia, Oduduwa, African Americans, white, black, any color you are, please, join this wonderful, groundbreaking rally on July 14 at 11 o'clock here in Houston, and at the same time in Dallas. And Dallas is having theirs also on the 26th. Again, the venue for Dallas rally is Dow Convention Center, and the date is 14th and also 26th. Time is 11 a.m. And here in Houston, it's going to be tomorrow for us, is July 14th. Date is tomorrow, July 14th. Venue is the British Embassy, and time is 11 o'clock a.m. Everybody should be there. Let's hear it. The woman for giving me this opportunity. Thank you so much. And Chukwokika Biama strengthen you, our formidable veteran. God bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, that's for tomorrow. Gotta be there, Houston, Texas. They're hearing it on the British Embassy tomorrow, so you're all welcome to be there. Not just Biafrans alone, but Ambassadorians. So what I'm going to start to be doing from now on, because it looks like some people occupy the line and they don't allow us to come in. So some calls that are very close by, I think they'll persistently probably try to call the person back and see if he's going to be able to pick up. All right. I have this one coming in.
Good morning, Dave.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you. I salute you for all the good job that you're doing for us. And I pray for our leader. I know, and I pray that he will be set free soon. I pray for our gallant heroes, those on the ground, and for the soul of the men of valor.
Yeah, you forgot to tell us your name. Tell us who you are.
My name is Mazi. I am calling from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm from Amuriomanza, in the local government area of Imo State, Malo province, precisely. I'm calling to announce our rally scheduled this Friday, 16th of July, at British Consulate in downtown Atlanta. The address is 133 Peach, as in orange, as in fruit. Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. The time is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. We have already secured our permit. In a civilized world, they escort us, they give us whatever it is, as long as it is peaceful, which we're always peaceful. But over there in Nigeria, they kill peaceful protesters. So if you want to reach us, the number to reach us is number 1-678-549-0641. I repeat, 678-549-0641. Or reach us at 415-231-8149 or 404-781-8274. We are calling on every Biafran from old Eastern region, Panon. We are calling all the people. We are calling all our people. We are calling all our friends and well-wishers, the Ambazonians, the Oduduwas, friends and lovers of freedom, even the cynics of Biafra, the sympathizers. If you like what is going on, or if you don't like what is going on in Nigeria as it's constituted, then if you are a victim of NNAMDI'S, this is the time to rally around, join the train, join us on the 16th of July, this Friday, at 10 a.m. at British Consulate here in Atlanta. Again, the address is 133 Peachtree Street, Atlanta, Georgia. I'm also telling just to remind our people that after this one today, if you can't make it on Friday, we are also planning for another rally either on the eve of our leaders' trial or on that particular day of the trial. So people, if you think this is a short notice, so if you hear this, please get prepared. You have time now to get time off. Prepare yourself to come for the upcoming one. We will announce it. The reason why I can't announce it now, because we are still working on this permit for that day. So we will definitely get you updated between now and next week. We will also come up to announce that. Secondly, we're also encouraging our people to please, money is involved in this effort. We need to support ESN. Now that we are going through trial, the lawyers are going to be taken care of. There are bills involved and other things. So please, if you are around Metro Atlanta area or beyond, this is the time to rally around to free our leader, Onyendu. Onyendu is a freedom fighter. Onyendu is not a terrorist. Majority of IPOB here in the United States and across the globe are legal citizens of that country. You cannot be a terrorist and you are working in a country. You are in all different capacities. In America here in America, they cannot even hire you if you're a felon in this country, talk less of a terrorist. So let them keep on accusing us or calling us a terrorist. That's a shame.
But anyway, I am going to stop here, and then I appreciate all the effort.
Thank you, sir.
God bless you. God bless IPOB members all over the world, principal servants.
All right. Bye. I will also encourage you guys to call in and make this announcement. I've taken down your numbers. Anytime you call in for this announcement, I'll let you in immediately. I wouldn't want to keep you up. So call us if you have announcements, a very important announcement to do about rallies. Like I said before, if you call, you don't walk through, just stay quietly. I'm going to call you back for you to make the announcement because we need these announcements on the air. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. My number here is 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984. Like I said before, I've taken down numbers, and these numbers are people that are coming to make announcements in regards to the rallies that we are holding, which is very, very important. It's part of what we are doing. We have to make sure that we tell the world that our leader is incarcerated, and they tell them how they were picked up, or how he was picked up, the countries that take part in this. This is very shameful and disgraceful. Our leader is an international person. He's not a terrorist. Somebody one day asked me, Trump, what has he done for you? And I said, listen to me. Let me be honest with you. When they declared it, they went to only in the zoo court, only in Abuja actually is the IPOB terrorist organization. Abuja. You don't even talk about terrorism, call them terrorists in Port Harcourt, call them terrorists in Onitsha. No. It's only in Abuja within that court premises that these idiots went in there, forged papers, threw it in, and a stupid judge, somebody who has gone to school and called himself a judge, will sit down there and okay it. It's only there. As soon as it happened, the first government, the United States, said, no, they are not terrorists. They are not terrorists. That is why I am here today. That is why I'm broadcasting live on Radio Biafra. That is why I can have an account as IPOB. That is why I can move around the street and hold my placard and raise my head high. Because they know we are not terrorists. We are just freedom fighters. And they can do what they want. They can say whatever they want. It's not going to help them either way. It's only them within Abuja that we are terrorists. Outside Abuja, across Abuja, we are nothing. We are just freedom fighters. Caller, good morning. Caller on WhatsApp. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi. Good morning. Good morning, Mazi. My name is Mazi Naiman Ugo Onyejaka. I am the national PRO of IPOB here in the United States of America. Mazi, I reside here in Washington, D.C., but I'm from Amibo. Amibo in Olo. Amibo is the home of the tiger, and Amibo is the home of King Teja of Ipob. Mazi, I thank you for all the good job you do for Biafra. I thank God Almighty for Mazi NNAMDI'S Kanu. Yes, Mazi, please, I want to use this opportunity again to remind the youth of Biafra, the youth of Oduduwa, the youth of the Middle Belt, all the youth in that contraction called Nigeria. I mean the indigenous youth that we are born in that country. I want to remind them again the reason why NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up. NNAMDI'S Kanu is not locked up because NNAMDI'S Kanu committed any crime. NNAMDI'S Kanu is not locked up because NNAMDI'S Kanu looted any treasure of the government. NNAMDI'S Kanu is not locked up because NNAMDI'S Kanu is doing a business that he wants to just enrich himself. NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up because NNAMDI'S Kanu is fighting for your freedom. NNAMDI'S Kanu is fighting your freedom. This is the reason why he is locked up. NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up because you do not have electricity. NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up because you don't have a good road. NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up because you are unemployed. NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up because you are intimidated by the police and the army, the people who are supposed to protect you. These are the people that are killing you. NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up because your treasury has been looted by the primitive politicians. That is the reason why NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up. NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up because NNAMDI'S Kanu wants good thing for you. NNAMDI'S Kanu wanted your country to function like every other country that is created in this world. NNAMDI'S Kanu wants you to have a good life. This is the reason why he is locked up. So, if NNAMDI'S Kanu is locked up, that means that all of you are locked up. The politician can play any game they want. They can play the game and tell you, oh, that NNAMDI'S Kanu did this. And they tell you exactly what NNAMDI'S Kanu did. What is the crime of NNAMDI'S Kanu? That is what you have to ask them. Ask them, what is it that the crime that NNAMDI'S Kanu committed? So I am calling upon you. You are the youth that have found yourself in that country. Since you were born, you've never seen any electricity. Since you were born, there has never been any good thing that has come out of Nigeria. Since you are born, there is nothing that you can show off for. I am telling you that the reason why when you go to university is when you come out, you're going to get a good job, you have a good job, you live a good life, and you get married and you have children, and you take care of your elderly mothers and elderly parents. But now, where is the job? There is no job. You go to the middle belt, let me tell you, you are in the middle belt, and then you are still talking about one Nigeria. And these criminals are still criminals in the north. These concocted criminals, these primitive, criminals who are looting what they cannot, spend. They are telling you, we are the Northern Forum. We are one North. Are you not in the North? The county has a Northerner. You are in the Kaduna, that is a Southern Kaduna. The county has a Northerner. But why is it that you are living in the refugee camp? Where are your mother and your father? Why is it that you've been uprooted from your homes? You, all of you, I'm asking you. And you've uprooted. When was the last time you went to your home? Then they say that when you go to the refugee camp, there are more than 1 million people that are in the refugee camp. They are having children, they are being sexually abused, they are being manipulated and everything, sleeping on the streets. And then you call yourself a Northern. And then they are using it to brainwash you. You are from Bruno. Your children have been kidnapped. The people in the school, there is no school anymore. All of you that are in university, you are not going to school again because you are fear of being kidnapped, and then they will put a bounty on your head. That is what I'm asking you. I want to open your eyes, shine your eye, to know who is working for you. Is it the criminal people that are working for you that have been looting this country for more than 60 years? Is it them? The people that have been everything, the Fulanis, open up the border and brought the Fulanis that are from the West Africa to come and occupy your father's land in the north, and then you are still hoping and thinking that Nigeria is yours. When they open up the border, they brought the Fulanis. All those people all those places that they have uprooted you and put you in the refugee camp, who are the people occupying it? That is the Fulanis. Then they call you the north. So I am calling upon you. You are the north. You are the youth. You're supposed to know better. You're supposed to know that the people who have hijacked your destiny, people that can never, you might go to church and you might pray whatever you want to pray. But believe me, the people who are killing you are within you. And these are these Fulanis and these old politicians. There are few in number. I am telling you, these people, when you count them, both PDP and APC and whatever, they are not even up to 1,000 because they have access to the media, they have access to the internet, they have access to come and tell you what you want to hear, and then they are there imposing it on you. This is the reason why even all the senators and all of them, what are doing that they are fighting for themselves and then they are enriching themselves. But I look at their children are doing good. They are abroad, they are overseas. They are telling them so that they can come and take over from them. And this is what they are recycling themselves. Right from after the war, they have been recycling themselves and they've been doing the same thing and the same thing. But this is the end of the day for them. We can never let it be. Either we live and they live like human beings, or all of us will die. So I want you to get prepared for 26. Get prepared. You are the youth in Oduduwa youth. You are Middle Belt youth. You are Biafra youth. You are the youth from Southern Kaduna. You are the youth from Bruno. And then you have seen what have gone on with your father, your mother, and everything that you have. You don't have anything to live for again. Get up, and then 26th of July, we're going to see them. And that is the thing. Either the release NNAMDI Kanu or everything will be destroyed. I am calling upon you. Thank you, Mazi. God bless you. And then please do some donation to the ESN. Go to our website, www.ipobusa.org/donate. Mazi, thank you. God bless you.
There, well, thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're still taking calls. Let me see. We have a little more time to take a few more calls before we call it a day. But if you have announcements to make in reference to our protests, please come over to radio. We are always here to take your call anytime you think you're ready to do anything to talk about it. You are very welcome to call. But what I'm going to do, like I promised you, is that anytime you call in and you're not able to get through, all we need you to do is, stay tuned, because we might be able to call you and then put you online, because a lot of people, for them, calling the radio is like struggling. You struggle to get through, but you don't. And people that are getting through, they stay there and stay there too long. So when you lose your patience, you run away, you stop calling. But I'm going to do you that favor this time. What I'm going to do around is, when I see that somebody has called over and over repeatedly, and any given opportunity, I will squeeze you in to say what you really want to say. In that way, we'll receive many more calls, because there are people out here, I don't know how they do it. They are so great in what they do. They know how to quickly pick up and then, but unfortunately, some of us don't know that. Caller on the Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much, Mazi. My name is Chinwaku Eze, and I'm calling from the city of Toronto, Canada.
Yeah.
Mazi, I thank you for your time, for your talent, and for your treasure, for what you are doing for the people of Biafra. And I thank our great leader, Mazi NNAMDI Kanu, for the call, the answer to liberate our people. I thank all Biafrans who are working assiduously to ensure that Biafra comes. May Chukwuka Biama crown all our effort with success. Mazi, this morning I just want to say some things with few words. And I want to start by saying that, just to re-emphasize on what you said, bad publicity is publicity.
That's right.
Our people who are on the media, I want to tell you something. The best way to sell a brand unknowingly is to demarket that brand. I repeat, the best way to sell a brand unknowingly is to demarket that brand. Some of our people see some speculation that are concocted by people who are not IPOB members. And in an effort to debunk them, we help them to spread those false rumors.
That's right.
We help them to spread forth the bad news that they want to get around the whole world at our detriment. Now, you see somebody in the social media who is gloating over the arrest of our leader. And you share this news and you add a caption, look at what this Efulefu is saying. Unknowingly to you, that person ended up achieving the attention of everybody on your friend list.
That's right.
What did you do? You just help that person to market that bad news that he or she is selling. We must be very, very careful. There are strategies that you can employ on social media. One of them is, if you see anybody that is speculating bad news or fake news, just go to the comment section and write fake news and leave there. You don't have to share it. You don't have to do any comment or insult that person. If 100 of us go there and write fake news, Facebook is going to close that account or suspend it. That is one of the strategies that we must employ. That is number one. Number two, Biafrans, at this point in time, we must brace up, tighten our seatbelts, because we are in a very, very long haul. What am I saying? When our leader came out of prison in 2017, the Igbo politicians especially wanted to take glory of his release. Our leader made one remarkable presentation or comment. He said nobody will take this glory of his release apart from Chukwuka Biama and Biafrans. Even while they were saying that Senator Abaribe took him on bail, this person do this, this person do that, he gave every glory to Chukwuka Biama and the Biafrans, especially those who left everything that they were doing to be in Abuja in all his court cases. We must be very, very brilliant. We must be very, very brilliant in this struggle. If you are a divine follower of this struggle and follower of our leader Mazi NNAMDI Kanu, as a very sensitive and discerning person, even if you see our leader, his picture, his videos, you should be able to understand what we call 30th signs. Our leader do not need to communicate to you before you understand him. What is expected from each and every one of us, wherever you are, even in Biafra land, is for you to write your own story. Don't allow people dictate the pace for you. We have never allowed it in IPOB. You don't allow those who don't want you alive, those who loves fishing in troubled waters. who are the politicians, they like to feed fish in troubled waters because they know if the waters are troubled, the fish will be running helter-skelter and run into their trap. That is exactly what they are doing in Nigeria right now. They want you to believe the fact that nobody is for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the truth is that we are in the majority. These people are not even up to 2%. IPOB is a grassroots movement. The movement that you are in is a grassroots movement. You are a remnant. You are chosen for this time. Those in diaspora, you must know that you are in diaspora for a time like this. You are in an advantage position to fight for your brethren who are home. I don't know how long we'll continue to repeat this fact so that it gets into the head of our people. That everybody who is in this struggle, no matter where you are right now, you should be rising up. Those in diaspora, you should be planning to protest and protest and protest and protest. Protest does not have overdose. We must continue to push until something happens. We have protested here on the 8th of this month. We went to Ottawa, the seat of capital in Canada, and again on the 26th, which is the court case day. We are going again, and we are doing it better than we did before. Biafrans, we must rise up. We have an onerous task on our shoulder, which is to get our leader out and get Biafra. The politicians you see in Biafra land today are the bees. Somebody said, ignore the bees and go for the honey. If you look at the bees, you won't be able to make honey. You must ignore them. Whatever they are doing will dictate the pace for them. If they see that we love that man, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will have no other choice than to kill. Remember, we were very, very resolute, determined. When we say 30th of May is our seat at home, the tenacity in us, the resoluteness, made them queue behind us to declare 30th of May public holiday. Henceforth, how long can we begin to come on air and say this? Now, I want to stop my comment today by saying, if you live in the territories of Canada, if you live in Ontario province, anywhere you find yourself, and you know that what we are doing is pleasant to you, and you want to join us to do this mega protest all around Canada, please, you should be able to call 226-909-4222. I repeat, 226-909-4222. If you call this number, the person will direct you to your nearest coordinator so that you can be able to be in the plan of what we are doing. Mazi, I pray for you. Whenever you speak, may you speak wisdom. When we hear, may we not be only hearers, but also doers of the word. From Toronto, Canada, take it from me. I love Biafra.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And there, well, thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra. We're going to I'm taking a very short break. Thank you very much, Josh. I'm Josh. These boys, these guys are just hilarious. I'm telling you, they blow my mind every single day that come out. They come up with something new and something very wonderful. This is one from M. Josh. M. Josh, a guy now, wow, this guy is killing me. I'm trying to see if I can get through to you one day and have a little interview because I want to be portraying you. Yesterday I got a call from the female singer friend from Cross River State, from Calabar to be exact. Unfortunately, I could have even asked her because I wasn't even sure if she's the one. So I could have asked her to sing one of our songs so that we can listen to it on there. You see, this morning we have spoken about our plight, the plight of the Biafran child. That's what I spoke about this morning, basically. It's just trying to send a message across to our people to learn to support their own, no matter how bad or uncanny. There was this song, it was a very old song, you know, anything that is yours. No matter what they say, that's why when I see people who get up there and want to destroy their own children, quickly, because the Fulanis, they know how to play that game, they know how to do it. They know how to test the water before they dive in. Because when they see that you're not going to support your own, they can go there and do whatever they want to do because they know they will get away with it. If they were not testing the waters, I'm sure they will make a mistake and they will not want to continue with the mistake. So what I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that we should support our own Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. There's rallies going on everywhere in the world today to release our leader. He is our leader no matter what he does. Whenever he makes any mistake, we're going to correct at home. And for those of you who say, respect yourself, because if you respect yourself, you don't earn respect because you're gray head or get a white baby like me. No. That's not enough. You must have to act and behave like a normal, rational person. Nobody says that getting old gives you the right to be a wise person. No, because even fools grow old too. When you believe, will always remain a believer. It doesn't matter how old. So it has nothing to do with age. And Nnamdi Kanu doesn't insult everybody. Believe me, he doesn't. Well, listen to him very well. He has no permanent friend. The moment he praises you and you want to show that Nehemiah too much, and you start going on the wrong side, start speaking on the two sides of the mouth, he will attack you the same way he will attack any other person. And the only thing is that he does not insult. He only tries to lay emphasis. And you know, when your child tells you don't be silly, daddy, you think it's an insult. No, it is not an insult. It's just an advice that you should stop being stupid. You should wake up. You're not supposed to talk to your father like that for where it's a story. I once visited a friend of mine in America, and his son just came in and said, "Hi, uncle," and then passed through. And the father said, "Come here. You can Biafra." And the boy came and he said, "How you greet your uncle?" The boy was looking at him. The boy was smiling. Say, "Look at the way you greet your uncle." You know what the boy told the dad? I am 18 now. Did you ever take me to Nigeria? How do you want me to stay in America and behave like those in Nigeria? No, that's not possible now. So when he left, he's sitting there. Yes. The father was like looking at the ground. He's like, "Oh my, he has told you the truth. His culture is different. Bodaka culture. So if you are not taking him to Nigeria, he's 18, and you expect him to come and sit as elder. I say hi uncle, and then he passed. That's how they greet you, hi uncle. They do it all the time, hi daddy. If you are not going to say, if you okay, channel for the day. So what I'm trying to say is that our own is our own. Let us, on a serious note, Nnamdi Kanu is our son. Nnamdi Kanu is our brother. Nnamdi Kanu is our everything. Whatever he does, don't be rejoicing with those who are rejoicing that he has been caught. Otherwise, I will say waka. I will say waka to all of you who want to rejoice that Nnamdi Kanu have been arrested. All right, from me, it's time to go.
Listening to live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We are coming to you through Radio Biafra London and Ipob Community Radio, directed by our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My name is Mazi Alozie. Today is July 13, 2021. Let's get in the news. From what I was playing, we draw inference. The world, does it apply to you? Does it apply to me? Does it apply to us? It is international politics. Those that are supposed to make the world better. And I don't know if they make it better or worse.
Every sincere-hearted person must therefore ask why. Why must weapons of war be an arbiter for settling human conflicts?
This is what I'm referring to. Violence. Is that the way to settle differences? What about dialogue? What about common sense, reasoning? It depends on who it applies to.
Why must there be endless bloody civil wars in Africa? Hausos, Igbos, and Yorubas killing one another. Mandingos, crowds, and Fulas entangled in a vicious ethnic cleansing exercise.
It is the brain of the blacks, brains of black people. We claim superiority within us, amongst ourselves, and we leave the nitty-gritty. We claim that, excuse me, we claim that this tribe is big, this tribe is stronger, this tribe is better. Instead of talking to one another, instead of reasoning, they engage in wars, battles, endless waste of human lives instead of dialoguing, instead of talking, instead of knowing what caused the problem and then avoid it. As we speak, the same still goes on.
Hutus and Tutsis engaging in deadly conflicts. When mediations and delegations fail in Africa, differences are always settled in battlefields, and any side backed by the diabolic Western godfathers always wins.
Yes, by the godfathers. Who are these people? These are the champions. These are your colonial masters. These are the policy makers. These are the movers and the shakers. And they use you. They use your brothers as willing to achieve their goal. They know that there's no time you will sit down to think. They know you're not going to do that. Instead, you will prove to them that you are worthy to be trusted. You will prove to them that you are ruthless. You will prove to them that your people are nothing. And you can handle them anyway, anyhow, whichever way, without blinking. How do you think they'll rate you? How do you think they'll make assessment about you? And they will draw a conclusion. These people are foolish.
Why has United Nations failed woefully to call their member states to order? When shall every citizen of this earth be free? Mankind must be quick in putting an end to wars, or wars shall put an end to humanity.
Yes, you expect the United Nations to do the needful. You expect them to restore order. You expect them to cure the ill feelings of the masses. You expect the United Nations to be the doctor of the world. You expect the United Nations to be the mouthpiece of the world. No, they sit and watch and pray that you decimate your own kind. They make rules. They only enforce those rules when it applies to them. When it does not apply to them, they'll watch and then see you kill yourselves. All the troubles we've been going through, they're there watching. Look at the response they make. When there are issues in European and non-black countries, action is immediate and enforced without any hesitation. As a matter of fact, they will give the approval for military to be used. But in your own case, they will keep quiet and go behind and fund the warlords. See how many you can kill. And the warlords will oblige and kill their own people. Meanwhile, you are calling on the United Nations. Medicine after death. After so many have lost their lives, after so many devastations, then they will show up like the sunrise, telling you what you must do. This applies to our situation. Nnamdi Kanu is a British citizen. Nnamdi Kanu is an honest man, freedom fighter. Nnamdi Kanu did not hide his feelings. Nnamdi Kanu spoke for the masses, the disadvantaged, the oppressed. That's his crime. That is his crime. And you look at the issue we are dealing with. Let's first of all look at the person in question, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Who is he? He is a people's person. When he was in Nigeria, he spoke. People listened, people adored him, people trusted him, and they crowned him. Crowning him is not a crown by a few. It's a crown, an honor meted by millions. And that enraged the sitting governors. Why will this man be more popular than us? Why will a man they offered a house in Abuja, he refused? They offered him oil wells, he refused. They offered him house in Dubai, he refused. Then what do you want? Let my people be free. Let our people enjoy peace. That is his crime. Who else is Nnamdi Kanu? He is a man owned by the masses. Those he spoke for on their behalf. They appreciated him, but we didn't know he was pulling silent majority. They were telling you IPOB proscribed, IPOB terrorist, IPOB violent, all lies. Giving a dog bad name to hang it. IPOB is the force that fell upon you, headed by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that told you, I will finish you with the truth. Everything he said was the truth. If all things being equal, if people are honest to themselves, why did they not embrace the truth and save humanity? No. Instead, they went after him. Evil empire went after him. Kill him, Silence him, and he will speak no more. And the masses continue to suffer. You went after him. You shamelessly attack his home and destroyed a lot of things. Killed a lot of people just to hamper the truth one man is preaching. One man is letting the world know that something is wrong in a place he calls zoo, because the way things are going, no civilized country should experience that. Therefore, that's a zoo. And people looked at it. Some of them, I don't like the way he talks. When you're telling the truth, nobody will like the way you talk. When you over-respect people, then they think they're above the law. And his own policies in your face. He will tell you what you've done wrong and what is expected of you. Is that a crime? If he says, I want a referendum for my people, you mistreat. I want a referendum. Is that a crime? They bring up a word secessionist. Is that appropriate? Absolutely not. He is telling you, if we cannot live together, if we cannot see eye to eye, if we cannot stop the bloodletting, if we cannot control those that come and rape women, rapists. Rape itself is a crime. But you have people that commit that atrocity with impunity, the Fulanis. And what has the government done? Nothing. Government of Fulanis, for Fulanis, and by Fulanis. And they continue to commit inhuman acts. And we, the South, continue to gape and mope as if what is happening to us is appropriate. It is not. These same people are the ones telling you what to do. If it is not in their agenda, they will label you. They will tell you you are against the North. Why must the North be pampered? Why must the North receive the lion's share? And they are telling you, for the fact you took a stand against our own wish, we are not going to hand over to you as a president. And my question is, if you can do this, what are my chances to execute my job in case the presidency is handed over to me as a Southerner? Have you all checked this out? No. Why are they holding Mazi NNAMDI'S Kanu? Why are they holding him? Because he told the truth. Is what he said or his demands impossibility? No. Are his demands ridiculous? No. Then why is he being held? They are telling you he jumped bail. And nobody is telling us, nobody will come to tell you how high the bail was that he jumped. And why he had to jump the bail in the first place. All they are telling you is that he jumped bail. to muddy the situation, to enforce it in your head, constantly telling you he jumped bail, and many believed, not knowing that these people are liars and they are lying. It's either poor choice of word or intentionally concocting lies. He had a court case. He promised everybody, I will go to Abuja with my 1,000,000 men and go for the trial. Why did they not allow him to come for the trial? They have no case against him. Most of the cases have been thrown out anyway. And knowing that the case will be dropped, they went to kill him. And he miraculously escaped. And now you're trying to charge him. What if you had succeeded in killing him? What would have happened to the trial? You conducted very forbidden act. Rendition against international law. And you're telling me you don't know the meaning of rendition, but you committed the act. Why will people say they are watching? They want to watch the trial. Why do you want to watch the trial? Why must there be trial? Let us call a spade a spade. Let us focus where the problem lies. There should be no trial for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He committed no offense. He exercised his civil rights. And people went kidnapping states that are involved in extraordinary rendition. Kidnapping. They are experts in kidnapping. They have tried it before. Britain punished Nigeria over the case of Umaru Diko, who is just a diplomat, not even a British citizen. What will be the position of Britain if Britain is playing with clean hands? Let us call a spade a spade. Let us see the response the international community is giving. There should be no trial. He committed no offense. He jumped no bail. You were after his life. And you cannot do that and come back to say you're trying him after violating international laws. After the response from the international community, he must be released unconditionally and immediately. And due course taken, handed over to Britain. That is, if Britain is playing with clean hands, these are the things we expect from them. Saying you're giving him consular advices, that doesn't apply. Your request will be immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Nothing more, nothing less. He should be handed over to you. Then if they want extradition, let them put up the trial in international arena. To say that somebody did not commit a crime, was kidnapped through act of extraordinary rendition, that act alone disqualifies any legal step they are taking. And Britain must say, you must release our citizen. What if he had been a white person? Let's leave the rest. Let's put the rest card aside. He is a Briton. What did he do? You champion human rights and you champion democracy. He exercised his democratic right. He exercised his freedom of speech. He used communication. Is that a crime? Britain, we're asking you, is that a crime? Is it a crime to ask for freedom? Is it a crime to ask for a referendum? But you did. You conducted referendum to exit EU. Why didn't European countries come and commit act of extraordinary rendition on your prime minister? Why didn't Kenya conduct the same act on your prime minister? How dare they? But people play with words. Fair trial. How can there be fair trial when there was no fair arrest? How can there be fair trial when you committed the most heinous crime a nation belonging to the international community, belonging to the United Nations, will violate the same ordinance, the same law they signed? And your citizen is under lock and keys for committing no crime, and pretend you're watching. Pretend you're not exercising the right you are supposed to. You are supposed to say immediate handover of leader Mazi Kanu to you. It is his right to call for freedom. It is his right to demand that his people must be free, which you have clouded them for decades. But that is not what we are talking about. We are calling on you to do the right thing. For one is your life. For once in the existence of Britain, do the right thing. The generation of today, they are different. You see them all over your streets. They are different. They are speaking. There should be no trial. And I'm asking Britain, when they shut up his house, when he was in his house, what did you say? Did you condemn those acts? No, you did not. Why? Because his demand is against your policy, your quest for empire. In 2021, you are still, Britain, you are still dreaming about empires. And if you are carrying out the correct policy or policies, Biafrans could have been your best friends, your best allies. But your blind policies are hindering you from doing the right thing. We are holding you responsible for whatever happens to our leader Mazi Kanu, because you, Britain, you did not exercise your right. You did not do what you're supposed to do. Why are you holding this man? What is the punishment against extraordinary rendition? What is the punishment against kidnapping? You demand for the repatriation of your citizen. He is your citizen, and he is holding your passport. For those of you that think about going to conduct a fair trial, based on what? His crime is to call for freedom for his people. To Britain, that is a crime. To Kenya, that is a crime. To Nigeria, that is a crime. But the same Buhari was the one that called for the freedom of the Palestinians as enshrined in the UN Charter, then why is that of Biafra? After killing 5 million Biafrans, they are still killing us. They are still invading villages. They are still raping Britain. Your agents, the Fulanese, are still raping women. They are still killing. They are still abducting innocent people, killing them. What respectable empire can you obtain over the blood of innocent people? Religiously, this is why it boggles my mind. Southerners are Christians. Middle Beltons are Christians. Britain, why do you watch the Fulanese slaughter Christians and you say nothing? We are beginning to question your policy. If your policy tilts towards Fulanese that kill Christians, what justifies your calling us Christians? And how can you sit and watch these things going on? It is appalling. Jihadists wipe out all male Christians in 2 Niger Republic towns, destroy churches. All male Christians in Fantio and Dolbel, 2 towns in Talberry region of southwest of Niger Republic, have been wiped out by jihadists. These are Fulanese killing Christians, and the international community watching. Are you telling us that Christians must be killed? Are you telling us that Christians must be wiped out? That alone justifies division of that zoo. That alone should attract immediate attention of the United Nations. These people are watching Fulanis eliminate indigenes, but they are telling you the human rights of indigenous people, which they are not enforcing. And when we tell you the crime these people commit, you wonder why they say you're committing crime. Nigerian Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami, Attorney General of the Federation, and Minister of Justice, we didn't know that extraordinary rendition is against international law. How can they know? But they are the ones interpreting the law for you. Then when we call on Britain, we call on Britain because of the activities of their diplomats and the Southerners, the Igbos, the ones that are being punished, the ones that are being dispossessed of their lands, and they are roaming around senselessly. Give you a quote. I visited the British High Commissioner to Nigeria, Her Excellency Mrs. Katrina Lang, with my brother Senator Chris Ngige, to express gratitude over her contributions in silencing the issues of insecurities and attacks on the Nigerian force personnel championed by indigenous people of Biafra, as the issue of insecurity and killing has been defeated totally in the eastern region. This is by Ojus Okalo. As if he's telling the truth. And these are their plans. Yesterday I was hammering on the activities of Biafrans. Those that see evil and say no evil. They hear evil and speak no evil. These are your people. These are the ones holding you down. As if the indigenous people of Biafra, because they have ESN that as we speak are still in the bushes, expelling the invaders and the rapists, they see no good in what their brothers are doing. Rather, they compliment the criminals. They compliment the rapists. Fulanis are rapists. They are. And they are murderers. Put the blame on them. Tell them the way they are. If they don't like it, let them stop the atrocities they are committing. It's not the first time. They did it during the war, and they are doing it now. Ojus Okalo was so blind that he did not see all those dismembered bodies, all the women killed, all those raped, all those villages sacked. Ojus Okalo was blind. He didn't see them. The same Ojus Okalo was the same one Mazi NNAMDI'S helped out, thinking that he is teaching his brother a lesson. These are the behaviors of our people. And when we call your attention to your mistakes, you call it hate speech. That which will exonerate your people, that which will help your people, you don't listen. You call it hate speech. That which exposes your fault, that which points out to the way you can go to make peace reign, you call it hate speech. And the one that made the proposal, he made the proposal out of good faith. You call it hate speech. We watch and look at I always quote Gani Adams. Yoruba nation agitation must continue. Did you call Gani Adams secessionist? No, you did not. Anything done by Biafrans is a crime. Let us go. Turn us loose. And you have our people, our own people, bowing to Fulanis. The chiefs. I was a little bit weakened when I saw Eze Nwachukwu, who claimed to be a first-class Eze in Igbo land, kneeling before the Fulani Caliphate, begging for the crumbs. And this is your Eze. And these are the people you put charge to run your villages. They have converted you into Fulani. They have Fulanized you. People without shame. People without dignity. They sold their women. They sold their daughters, they sold their wives and their conscience to the Fulanis, begging for the crumbs. It's not only him. Ojo Kalu did it. Wike did it. The Biafran political juggernauts sold you out to the Fulanis. That is why the senators are not talking. That is why House reps are not talking. That is why the judiciary is not talking. They have sold you out. And as they wiped out the Christian community in Niger, so will they do to you when the takeover is complete. They are doing it to their own people who are Christians. How much less you that have nothing in common with them, and they are in control of your villages, your women, and your children. Case closed. Your son, through your help, through your treacherous act, is in their control. What are you supposed to do? Release him unconditionally now. No trial, nothing whatsoever. No, some of them are saying, we will come and watch the trial. Is that a show? That shows you lack of judgment. You cannot prioritize your issues. You are always law-abiding to your own detriment, to your own survival. They are killing your son, you make no move to save your son. Do same thing to the Fulani man, see how many of you that will be left. 16 million of them wandering around Africa, and they have chosen your village to be their home, and you are helping them. We bring problems to ourselves. Who broke the law? Nobody. Act of freedom of speech. You are free to speak your mind. Freedom of speech. Freedom of association. If you say you belong to IPOB, that's not a crime. If it's a crime, why is Mighty Allah not punished? Why are the bandits not punished? Why are the Boko Harams not punished? Why are ASWAP not punished? It is only IPOB, the Igbos, of the south, those whose chiefs and the Ezes and Igwes have sold their souls. And you expect to survive. I very much doubt that your quest, unless you change your direction, unless you make a U-turn, unless you come in terms with reality that your activities are detrimental to the survival of your people. The Igbos are the only ones I know that work against their own progress, that work against their people. They went to Father Mbaka. Can we give you a slot? He learned from his master Nnamdi Kanu. Release him. Give me Biafra. That's my slot. And they didn't like it. And some of you would have taken this slot. Oh, my daughter is here, take her. do what you wish and give me the slot. That is typical of a Biafran. And at the end, they will take back the slot. And you've lost in many ways. The same people that continue to tell you that you are one, are the same people telling you that they own the country. It's like a car. The car is ours. You have come to tell your family the car is ours. And they wholeheartedly believe that we have a car. And when the time to use the car comes, to say, where are you going with my car? Please put down the keys to my car. But you have forgotten. You have forgotten when you were saying, it is our car. Nigeria is indivisible according to the Fulanese, but their posts, the positions, are all occupied by the Fulanese. Uzadima helped them for naval base in Imo, and of all the applicants, 44 of them are Northerners. Another way they are encircling you, digging in with the help of your brother Uzadima. The way tell the truth, the way put into analysis what these people are saying. Why is Mazi Kanu under arrest? And you listen to this man, this Fulani man. Listen very carefully and ask me if what he said is not the same thing that our leader has been saying. Why is his own correct and that of our leader wrong?
Friends and colleagues, as we are aware of what has been happening these days, we have taken steps. You must have been aware that we wrote to traditional rulers and other elders of the North, and we just wrote another representation to the National Assembly. We have served the office of the Senate President and other senators. We have an endorsed copy of this proof of service on the Senate President, and we now have a brief on what is contained in the letter we sent to the National Assembly, essentially. So we read, call for suspension of constitutional review and for referendum on self-determination to the violent agitations for Biafra. The coalition of northern groups has taken stock of events unfolding in Nigeria since 2016, noting especially with utter perplexity and concern the unrelenting disturbances created by certain interest groups in the southeast in the form of the violent agitation for a separate state of Biafra, which in the form of the agitation for a separate state of Biafra, which turned violent.
That is a lie. That is a lie. 2016, they were busy killing our young boys. Mungwa High School. When did Buhari come to power? 2015. 2016, the murdering, the uselessing of our people commenced. As we speak, it is still ongoing.
The embers of this agitation were ignited and incessantly fanned into a raging fire by the indigenous people of Biafra, Ipob, and other authors of mindless violence and separatism, who see it as their duty to actualize what their fathers started in 1966, namely...
What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that? Your ideology is your ideology and it cannot be quenched. That is what we thrive. That is what we want. Because you have no regards for our well-being, you have no regards for our lives. No matter what we do, you get a problem with it. The Southern governors hold a meeting, you have a problem with it. Then why are we one? Why are you preaching for oneness, for God's sake? Why?
To bring about the realization of a separate state of Biafra through the force of arms and terrorist tactics.
That is a lie. We called for a referendum. Our leader has continuously called for a referendum. You see how they lie against you. You see it. Anything you as a Biafran will engage in is criminalistic in nature. They don't endorse it unless they say it, unless it comes from them. This is the way they view you.
As the representatives of various interest groups from northern Nigeria, the CNG has watched and studied these events carefully and with considerable restraint and maturity, to the point of condoning and accommodating several unreasonable and unacceptable actions that have been perpetrated against Nigerians collectively and Northerners in particular.
You be the judge on that one. Who are the ones killing people of Benue? Who are the ones killing people in Oduduwa? Who are the ones killing people in the east? The same Fulanis. They turn it around and accuse you of the crimes they are committing. They make you feel guilty. And they are righteous. And our people can see through their lies.
Of late, however, matters have reached a point whereby silence has become complicity and inaction is no longer an option. Unprovoked evictions, attacks and killings of northerners in various parts of the south have resulted from the hate campaigns and propaganda being conducted by regional and ethnic agitators aimed mainly at instigating reprisals by northerners against people from other parts of the country.
That is not true. There's no truth whatsoever. They are reading their addendum. They are reading their policies to you. And you're listening. And you're calling yourself a one Nigerianist. If you make a mistake and see you talking about restructure, they'll still continue to kill you. Dismembering of that zoo is the only solution. Now, this is why I'm playing this tape. Compare what he said to what our leader Mazi Kanu is fighting for, and tell me the difference, and tell me why our leader will be in detention, and the Boko Harams are not in detention, the bandits are not in detention, the cattle herdsmen are not in detention, and the ISWAP, they have informed their own governor, there are two governors, government, and they have not charged them with treasonable felony.
Aware that the perpetrators of violence relentlessly pursuing this agenda of destruction and collective mayhem fervently hope it will engulf the entire country and bring about another civil war and mass killings and suffering of innocent people, the CNG took another bold step last week to address a petition to every significant component of the northern society. Similar representations were made to the leadership of the National Assembly and delivered yesterday, Wednesday, June 9, 2021, in which the CNG made the following key demands from the Federal Parliament. 1. We demanded the immediate suspension of the ongoing exercise for the review of the 1999 Constitution and to concentrate on the first priority of determining who and what actually constitutes Nigeria as a nation in the present circumstance in which the Ipob, by taking up arms against the Nigerian state for the third time, have foreclosed every hope for the rest of us to continue coexisting with them as one nation. 2. In order to achieve the final separation of the Ipob from the rest of Nigeria, we demanded the National Assembly to organize a referendum by seeking the cover of the same doctrine of necessity invoked by Nigeria's federal parliament that paved way for former President Goodluck Jonathan's takeover by declaring the late President Umaru Musa Yar'Adua unfit. Number 3, we demanded the National Assembly to prevail on the federal government of Nigeria to invite the United Nations as well as the African Union and ECOWAS to initiate the process of self-determination to mandate the Biafrans out of the Nigerian Union by leveraging on the several relevant international treaties and conventions to which Nigeria is a signatory.
Thank you very much. You are a signatory to international conventions and you engage in extraordinary rendition. Kidnapping people. Why didn't they kidnap you? Why are you not in detention? Why are you not being charged with treasonable felony? Ndibo, Southerners, open your eyes. Open your eyes. They're all doing this because they knew they conspired against Nnamdi Kanu. We want that referendum. We want that Biafra. Why then all these hullabaloos? Why? Make it simple. Let common sense prevail. We want the referendum conducted. Let people decide what they want to do. Not just labeling and criminalizing people that want human decency. You made that call. We have been making that call. But ours is criminal. But yours is not. Different stroke, different folks. That is the way you run your country. Issue of our leader is not trial. I'll restate it again. It is unconditional, instant release from detention. He committed no crime. If the Northern group is making the same call that he's making, why is he being detained? Why is he a secessionist? When the Arewas have their own law in the same Nigeria. All the 19 states have Sharia law. They have carved out their own. But Nnamdi called for referendum. And you're calling him a secessionist to make him feel guilty. What's wrong with seceding? That is, if that's what you call it. We want to be free. We deserve peace. Nothing more, nothing less. We are different. We are not the same. If I go on and on, you will hear the report from you as well that we are not the same. Oil is the glue holding us together. Oil, resources from the south, is the only thing gluing us together. And you have gold in Zamfara, which the south don't have access to, but you have our oil.
Grounds. CNG notes that, having failed to achieve the Ipo's nefarious objective by hijacking the NSAS agitations and inciting the violence and destruction that followed in its wake, long practiced tactics are now being played out in the form of attacks against northerners and against agents and symbols of the federal government of Nigeria in the southeast and parts of the south-south. The mindless violence and extremist terrorist actions perpetrated by Ipob and its followers in the southeast and the south-south have therefore made it impossible for us to remain indifferent or silent in the face of such extreme provocations and insistent drive towards civil strife in the country.
That's it.
Today,
anything you do is criminality. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. Your call for freedom is not a call for war. Your call for peace is not a call for war. Your call for referendum is not a call for war. They have staged the war. They have been prepared for a very long time. When you talk about peace, they continue to prepare for war. And they are shoving it down your throat. And you are swallowing it. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Please turn off your radio. Please turn down your radio. Caller, turn down your radio. Caller, your name and where you calling from.
Mazi, good afternoon from here.
Good morning.
Thank you very much, Mazi. I greet you for a good job. I greet our leader and Biafrans worldwide. Mazi, it's your brother with calling from my location.
Welcome.
Mazi, I don't want to call. I just want to listen. But because of this clip you play, that is why I call. And you see, Mazi, what is giving... Mazi, I don't know if you can hear me.
You're hearing red and clear.
Mazi, what is giving this Fulani danger way the able to speak to us is, you know why? Is this a place in Biafra land? This, our people should stop calling them our governor. These people are not our governors. These people are Fulanis in disguise of evil names. That is why we are going to fight them. You see this idiot, Mazi, the terrorist is calling people a terrorist. You see, that was the thing that makes me, sometimes I feel like I just want to commit something else. The most terrorist organization in the world is Fulani, that the whole world knows. Fulani terrorists, the most terrorists in the world. So how come this idiot now come back and calling other people terrorists? This Mazi, sometimes I just don't understand. I just don't even know what to say. But Mazi, Mazi, you know why these guys are saying these things? Because if these fools, these bastards in Biafra land, they put it there for us. Yes, that is why they can talk to us anyhow. They said they are killing Northerners. But the whole world you see all the whole Fulani trying to take people's land, murdering people in their farm. driving them away in their land. You can see it in Nepal, you see it in Enugu, we see it in Imo State, you see they will be shouting. Before our leader put down ESM, people can come and bear us witness. The whole world witness will be sending pictures to the whole world to see how they are killing our people in the farm. Fulani never say anything. They keep quiet. They keep quiet. They never. We are telling the whole world they will butcher our people. We will show the video. People keep asking us, stop showing the video. Do something. Now our leader formed ESM to protect our mothers and fathers in our land. Now instead of this idiot to say they started the problem by allowing their own brothers to be killing other tribes, instead of them to say it the way it is, now the reverse is the case. These people are trying to write history and say that we are the one are the aggressive. Mazi, they want to tell the whole world that we are the aggressive. Mazi, you see why we said that we want to leave the zoo? People can see the reason why. These people have been killing. Benue now, no people, Benue now, even Benue people run to IDP camp. The whole world saw that the Fulani, he went to IDP camp to kill Benue people. He's still in IDP camp. Fulani went and went to war, tried to kill Autumn. They said they would capture him and kill him slowly. The same Fulani, the whole world saw it. Mazi, you know, what I want to tell Biafrans, I've been saying it. Mazi NNAMDI'S Kanu, don't come to this area and say we are waiting for our leader's trial. What we are going to tell them, Mazi NNNAMDI'S Kanu is not going to face any trial. Release Mazi NNNAMDI'S Kanu. Release him. He doesn't have anything to answer. Look at all the terrorists that have been going around. How many students have they kidnapped the other day? Did they arrest any of them? He said they are doing their business. They are just doing their business. But in the east, I've already tell the whole world, you can see it there. You are killing my brothers because they are carrying flags. But you allow your brothers to be carrying AK-47. Who is not seeing this injustice? Who? Can even Satan, devil, demon himself is seeing this injustice meted against us. And this man come here to lie against us. And you still see our brothers and our sisters still believing in this shit. That is why I'm telling our brothers and sisters, Biafra, do you not promote Fulani? You know what they are doing? I have come to see some people say, no, it's like they want to go on vacation, the court want to go on vacation. They are testing the water. When they dish out that rubbish and then you start promoting, it's Biafrans that promote this car wash. We are always promoting, they don't know how Fulani works. Mazi NNNAMDI'S Kanu have been teaching at least 2012 till now. If you don't learn anything from Mazi NNNAMDI'S Kanu, you are a coward. I learn things. Whatever Mazi NNNAMDI'S Kanu says is in my brain. I can never defeat anything he said. You reach. This idiot, Fulani wants to constant Badiala. We come out and dish out something to test you people, Biafrans, and then you will be promoting them. You will be promoting them. They want to go on strike, and then you start saying it so that they will test. So we keep. They're not supposed to keep our leader there. While the Fulani are still going to killing our. Ask them what was the offense of Mazi NNNAMDI'S Kanu. May God punish them. So I am not Mazi. If Fulani wants, if the whole one wants to turn blind eyes to watch these things that Fulani is doing, we will give it to them. It doesn't matter. This time around, Fulani, if he said that he will hold Mazi NNNAMDI'S Kanu without releasing that man, we are here in Europe. Either we die or we get Biafra. Let the work we don't do very soon. You see this Fulani, you see today, we never see it anymore. Mazi, thank you for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you very much. Thank you. They are roaming around everywhere. That is their kingdom, the Fulani kingdom. Just like Oshetutu, they always fight for kingdom, maiming and eliminating the indigenous people. Where it is annoying is that we know we are updated. But where are we with the updates? What do we do with them? You have people selling us. Caller, your name and where you're calling from?
Mazi, good evening from here.
Good morning from here. Go ahead.
Patego, calling from Biafra land.
Welcome.
You get one news item will come up for radio today. The time when we discuss a newspaper. They talk say that Buhari is happy to welcome them to come and monitor how the trial of Kanu will go. How did they ask? I called, I telephoned them. I asked them, who invited Ohanezendigbo? How can somebody, when shoot me gun, will be the person who go drag the bullet away from me? Not Ohanezendigbo. Who connive, bring down Operation Python Dance, go to Mazi Nandikanu's house, go kill 20-something persons there. From that, in that process, the father of Mazi Nandikanu died, his mother died. They treated the parents of Igwe Kanu. Not the Ohanezendigbo, connive with Abuja. Come call IPOB terrorists. Call our Mazi terrorists. Waiting that they come for court to come monitor. And they ask them for radio. We don't want them. Let them be on their own. I know the antics and the schemes they are putting up now. They want make we see them say, then they try, so that IPOB will come vote for Anambra election and the 2023 election. We're not happy with them. Mazi, we're not happy with them. We're not happy. Let them go away. They are the people waiting us. What virus gone? They never come now, come begin to drive people away from us. Let them go away. If they go come, they will go ask IPOB whether IPOB allow them to come. Nobody to go there. They don't connive now with Abuja to do one thing or the other. Let IPOB found them. Let them no come. Now I just suggest, let them stay at home. Let them stay. They watch. Mazi Nandikanu is God's son. God no go give way for any harm to befall him. Let you me before 26. Mazi Nandikanu go come out from that place where they hold him. God will go show them better. Mazi Nandikanu, you know before Ohanezendigbo to come and begin to talk rubbish. We don't want them. One with God is majority. Mazi Nandikanu is with God. No human being, no politician will save them. Only God will save them. IPOB will save them. We have everything. When we will make we save Nandikanu, not Ohanezendigbo or whoever they may be. Let them go and sit down. We don't want them this time. They don't kill us finish. Let them no come begin to do gragra. Thank you very much.
Thank you. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. The way they address us, the way they channel their anger for we having spoken with regard to what we like, what we want to see, how we want our life to be. Why is that a crime? Why? Why is that a crime? We will continue to make some demands, and that demand is not something that is not attainable. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
My name is Chinyere Apu. I'm calling from Houston, Texas, originally from Upa, in Abia province.
Welcome.
Mazi, I'm calling, first of all, to thank you for Kikabia, my Elohim, for preserving the life of our leader. Mazi, Onyendu, Wachineke. And I pray and decree this day that his life will be sustained, safe, and he will be released soon. So I also thank you and all the hosts of Biafra, journalists and media personnel. Thank you all for what you're doing. I say, may Chukwu Okike bless you all and energize you more and more. Because what you're doing is not easy at all. So, God bless you. Mazi, I'm calling to announce our free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mega rally coming up tomorrow in Houston at 11 a.m. The venue is British Embassy. Also, there is another rally going on, or that will be going on in Dallas at the same time tomorrow. And the venue is going to be Doll Convention Center, Dallas. And theirs is going to be also 14th and 26th of July. Please, we encourage everybody to join us, all our friends, our well-wishers, lovers of freedom, Oduduwa, Ambazonia, African Americans, white, black, green, yellow, whatever color, it doesn't matter, as long as you love freedom. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a freedom fighter, and he loves freedom. He fights against injustice. So the Zulu terrorist government has no right to detain him. He must be released immediately, unconditionally. He did nothing. Bentani, Gumi are the terrorists. They should be in jail. Britain, release our leader now. I encourage all Biafrans and non-Biafrans, lovers of freedom. Please, I want you all to support our ESN gallant warriors. Do not turn around and focus your attention on one thing. We are victorious already, but please remember our ESN. Let's do the needful. Pray for them and also support them. Thank you, Mazi. I love you for giving me this platform. God bless you. You speak, sir.
God bless you too. Thank you very much.
Very well.
Yeah, well. The call number is +1 484767 0848. +1 484767 0848. When you are in need, you look for it. We need freedom. We have to call for our freedom. We have to take it. Nobody will give it to you. You take it. And the means by which we are going is how you take it. You call for peace. They refuse. They want war. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, Mazi, I was here. Good morning.
Good morning from here.
Yes, my name is Agitation. When I was listening to Nigerian news yesterday, I found out that they were mentioning that the court is going on break and they will resume on September 6th. So, and I just want to know what our lawyer is doing over this issue, because I don't understand why the court will go out of sitting till September and they put this case on the 25th. So I don't know. It's just shocking to me to hear this.
They have no case.
So what is going on?
They have no case. That is bait and switch. That is the dragging of law. They stretch it as much as they can. And that is why I'm calling on Britain to ensure that our leader is released immediately.
Yeah, last time I called, I was like, they need to do something as quick as possible, because I know this people's plan. I said it last time, that these people, they have a very dangerous plan. You see what they're doing, and our Igbo people are there watching them doing this, and they're not doing nothing. And the Hanese of Igbo are saying that they are planning to send some people to go and monitor. Why are they monitoring? Why are they monitoring? Do we tell them that we need people that will monitor? Please. I don't know. They have to sit up, please. Our lawyers have to sit up and get Mazi out from there before anything else will happen, please. That's my contribution.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. They are going on break. They were quick to plan evil. And when the heat is on, they go on break. When they go on break, you release your hostage. You can't put him holding him hostage and going on break. Release him. Let him go. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi, good morning.
Good morning from here.
Yeah, this is Peter calling from Canada.
Welcome, Peter.
Yeah. There is one thing I want to say about this belief. These people, our people calling our leaders. I heard yesterday that the ministry in the Onitsha is calling a meeting. All the traders in Onitsha to come to the barracks for a meeting. What I want to advise our media is this. These people have come to the grassroots. They are coming now to disturb us in the grassroots. Immediately they are meeting the leaders of the traders. We should monitor those traders because you know there is a hunger in our land. You see how they meet in Baka to give him a slot. That's why they are going to the traders now. So people should monitor all these our leaders in the traders association to know what they are going to do. Because these people can promise them a lot. It's the same thing. Okay, go to the all these things they are doing now. They have entered into a grassroots campaign so that these people can reject our Mandikalo, our leader, our mentor. So that is what I'm saying now. I'm advising them. You see, when you watch yesterday, you see when they bring, you said it this morning. This is a play for Kolo Joseph and then Gige, who kill a lot of our people. They have now met the British embassy and start talking that they are the leader of the Igbos, that Igbos don't need Biafra. It is them advising them to go to the grassroots for the traders. Please, I need our people to look over that side because immediately they finish on each other, they will go to Ariai. From there, they will go to grassroots of the traders. That is what Ojo Zokalu did before he dissolved Bakassi during his time. And they start pointing at the administrator on the Bakassi issue. They have started that. We have to monitor them. This is what I want to say. And thank you for your work. I know our leader must be released. This one the government is saying. I don't see it as something they will hold us. They can't hold us. They are now running up and down. Thank you, Mazi Aloje. This is what I want to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah.
Caller, your name and where you're calling from? Caller, your name and where you're calling from? That line did not go through. As usual. We want our leader released. That's it. We want them released. All this holding and postponing and stretching the cases will not work. It will not work. We want him free. Caller, your name and where you're calling from?
Yes, Mazi, did you hear me, sir?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, Mazi, you know best. I can keep my phone at bed. Our radio knows best for 7 days. Okay, I'm back. Mazi, when we just stay here at the top, they go talk say we dey arrogant. That is number one. We never arrogant, Mazi. If we talk from today reach tomorrow, the truth remains say we will be Biafra. Chukwu carry our leaders, put inside Fulani hand, so that we go test our resolve. That is why Biafrans all over the world, nobody go bring our leader out. We the IPOs with one oath to restore Biafra. And that has been set as an example by Chico Chikabia. So that we Biafrans, we go down very formidable to definitely if a is out of our leader head. Therefore, all of us, not the joke, that you got like I said, when we talk like this, they say, we die, I'm to have fired that bastard. Our only astronomical plan wants to take it. And they're using the law of the United Nations. And they're using the law of the whole world. They go to Kenya. And my saying that there's a tradition of something I don't forget. What did I know? Thank God to say we don't see our leader. He said he has eaten for the hands of Fulani. People are shot. If you provide the lie, make it talk through. If you pretend lie, make it talk through. If I'm married, if Nigeria is Fulani, don't any help our leader high. Madam, this world will shut it down. You see, Biafrans, second address, chapter 16. Upon the moment to show up and direct from that creator of the creation. And Deuteronomy chapter 8, from verse 1 to 8, according to Deuteronomy, Alaka. Alaka will not take it. Master, Biafrans, according to the governor, the governor, Alaka, and then the new man, then the little things that the new man. I want to have it to tell them, I will, all of them will see before to go to Kabia and the man, and this. Master, as a small attack to talk, it's a direct one is very drop on this head. Like I heard from the head. Dara. Not the picture of the or that you should fire. She was an attack to take that too. I think to the top of that space. I have never been there. Fulani, if you said, if you want to get Biafra, just take that first. That's the way you go not say, no, they're going to say nothing against this class of Dara Munau. All the government has let that test now. Don't talk about my caller. Go need to run your black and like a unit of that. They don't have a job. When I was in the Lima last more. Kaka, no, you. Now for. Now for, yeah, Father, I can't for you. I have Biafran.
I have Biafran. The call number is +1 4847 67 0848. Our destiny is in our hands. We must continue to do the needful. As we call on Chukwu Kiabiama, we must also embark on ensuring that our leader is free. Call out your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Good morning, Chukwu Emmanuel. Welcome. Go ahead.
Okay, Mazi. I greet you, Mazi. I greet my leader. I greet our leader, NNAMDI'S Kanu. I want to start from the clip you played about the Northern group something. After this man has been lying for so long, because Fulanis, they know how to lie. That is in their blood. They are not human beings. They are working for Satan. And that is their business. This man come down and talk about referendum. Why not we push this statement to this group that we need referendum. That is what we want, and that was what our leader has spoken. If you play that clip complete, this man he make a statement that Nigeria has no structure. Nigeria has no structure. Talking of a structure. That Nigeria is a segment. So many governments say many things, just like our leader. Again, these soldiers of Kanu, and Judge will be also on his Igbo. How long our people will see the thing that is killing them and kill that person before the group kill them all? Because if you ask me now, I know the time our leader was campaigning for Joseph Kanu to come out from prison. We to hope that he's dealing with a human being. But we were surprised that Joseph Kanu will come out and become who he is today. How long will it take us, our people, IPOB, and all of lovers of freedom in Igbo land, because our future are at stake now, to kill Joseph Kanu, to kill George Obiozo, to kill all these people, any of them that come out on radio, on TV, and make all this nonsense, we go after them. That is how Fulani are willing to make sure there will be no saboteur. If we start to talk every day, we go forth, we go back with these people, we continue marching at a particular place. These people supposed to die.
Yeah, Mazi, that's their problem. We don't kill.
These people, okay.
Yeah, we don't kill people.
India, the person can on the water.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi. Thank you. I know
Singapore and Malaysia was once a country. Somebody played a clip today. I think Peter played the clip where somebody is debating on TV, channel TV, about Singapore and Malaysia was a country. And these people understand the meaning of freedom and the meaning of developing their people. They divide peacefully. And today, Singapore is a very great nation, and Malaysia. In Nigeria, the criminality of Fulani have taken over everywhere. They are using the money they are stealing left and right and bribing all these slaves. How can somebody come up by now, talking about Nigeria again? Nigeria that have died for over 6 years today. Why can the Igbo man come to lower himself to that extent? It is because we allow the Fulani to elect a leader for Igbo man, like George Obiozo and Hope Uzodinma in Imo. How long are we going to face these people one by one, so that we know where we're going?
Yeah, let's give other people time to talk.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, Biafra.
The call number is +1 484 767 0848. Nobody's interested in killing them. That's their problem. They will reap the fruit of their labor. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, Dr. Alois, good evening to you, sir.
Good morning from here.
Thank you so much. Thanks to you, fellow Biafrans, friends for Biafrans and lovers of freedom. The blessing of our Heavenly Father, Chukwuka Biama, continue to keep us moving forward. My name is Hugo, and I am calling from my location. Mazi, the Zoological Republic and the allies, those who are joining hands together to suppress the truth. Truth shall never shine as a light in their lives and in generation to come. Everyone who is standing up against the innocent man, our leader Mazi Kanu. The reason I'm saying this is because there are so many people who are jubilating because our leader is in detention. But I want to say, for all of you who are jubilating, that the zoo and the Kenya government join hands together and hold our leader. They kidnap him. They are still holding. You are finding it as a pleasure. You are a fool. And your generation will never experience any freedom. Physically, you will continue to suffer. Spiritually, you will not have any freedom in your life, your generation to come. The reason I'm saying this is because I want to ask you, Igbo man that is jubilating, your brother is, they arrested your brother who is fighting for you. You are not ashamed of yourself, opening up your mouth and saying, yes, are you not an idiot? You are doubting it. The reason why you are an idiot, let me ask you, are you a Nigerian? If you are a Nigerian, what makes you a Nigerian? Let me, do you belong as a Nigerian? If they say Nigerians come out, then you will come out. You don't have shame. Let me remind you what you don't know. The reason why I'm telling you this is because you are not recognized. You are not a citizen of Nigeria. Despite that, you know this. The people that is involved is telling you that you are not belong. You don't belong here. And you are forcing yourself. Imagine the jihadist Fulani everywhere, killing innocent people in daily basis with different titles of names, which is banditry, Boko Haram. But one day, their brothers and sisters, they have never come out and say bad thing against them. Rather, they will say they are doing what they're supposed to do. They are fighting for their rights. Then somebody that is fighting for you, speaking for you, a full idiot that doesn't have mouth to speak. Somebody that came out boldly and speak for you instead of you to stand on the side of the truth, supporting the person you are jubilating. Shame will be your portion at the end of everything because you can never stop what the Almighty God established. When the Almighty God say this thing must happen, you as a human being, as idiot that will die tomorrow, you can never ever put a stop to it. That is the reason why the agitation of Biafra continue to shine like light every day. So many of you as an idiot, you think that you have killed Biafrans in 1960, 1967, that that is how you jubilate. You think that Biafra is dead. All of a sudden, you don't even know that Chukwu Academy is watching all of you. All you fools, some of you that, according to what our leader said, that you are Fulani is your father. And then when they did the investigation, they come out with the truth. Because I don't see any good person, somebody that comes from our land that is say is a son of soil that comes from this land that will support what this Fulani controlling the zoo government is doing. Even some of their people that have sense condemning the arrest of our leader, you are jubilating because you are an idiot. This is the reason why you go to North, you build a mansion, you build a mansion. Then when they came to your land, how would they raw hot? So because they know that you are a fool, that tomorrow your people that have sense, they will realize the truth and say, we are not one. And you are safe. I'm an idiot. That is the reason why they sell on to you and you build whatever you are building there. Anybody, if you like, let me tell you, there is nothing you can do to stop the restoration of Biafra. Of you will die. I want to say, those of you that think you are manipulating or intimidating our leader, Mazi Kanu, you are doing whatever you like. You will die. Your generation will suffer spiritual, let me tell you, spiritual intimidation will continue to follow from generation to generation because you are intimidating somebody that is saying, enough of this intimidation to my people, enough of the killings of my people. You raise your hand to intimidate that person, you will die. Check those who intimidate our leader past. That man you are holding, those that intimidate him, those that go against him, so many of them, they lost all of a sudden, died. And that will be your portion. Those even the Kenya idiots that can't go up because of money. You collected the money. Uhuru and all his could have collected the money to arrest our leader. Your generation will continue to experience bondage. You will never ever be free. This is the cost that comes from me, the Biafrans. You will never ever experience any freedom in life, in your generation, spiritually. For what will happen to you, physically will come to you. I want to tell you, your generation, where they are in the world,
for you to support evil, you will never experience physical freedom in your life. Your children, your generation will continue to suffer because you are ganging up against somebody that Kanu is using to give freedom to his people this time around. But I'm telling all of you to take note of this, that we must be free. That's nothing that mortal man can do to suppress people that the Almighty God say that you must be free. Freedom comes from the Almighty God. Anyone that is engaging himself in caging or intimidating innocent people, demarcating what God gives direction, say you must not go this way as God directed it, that person will die. At the end, that destiny must fulfill. The destiny of Biafra restoration must fulfill in the lives of the indigenous people of Biafra all over the world. You as a people cannot stop it. And for the slaves in our land that is working with these people, I am telling you, mind you can never hide that struggle. You are trying to hold our leader, to cage him, to cage him so that you will take over what he's doing. You will not do that. All your evil activities and your plans, and that's the reason why you make it open. You that you better respect all of you. Our leader Mazi they must allow him to go. That man is an innocent man. When it comes to the zoo, there are so many head of Fulani jihadists. Allah. When they kill somebody, they will come out and say, we did this because they kill our cow. They compact with cow. When they kill somebody, they will come out to police and say they killed. No, they have never killed anybody. This man have never killed anybody. Rather, he is saying, stop killing my people, I want to be free. That is the reason why all of you are ganging up. That is the reason why you make a plan. You want to go and arrest him so that you kill him. You will take over what Kanu gave to him. You are doing a vanity work. That all your evil plan is in vain. It will never ever work. Biafrans all over the world. You person we know that the Almighty God sent for this generation to liberate us, that is saying it with a truthful mind. Where the seat is our leader Mazi Kanu. Any other person, that person check that person very, very well. It's a messenger of the Lucifer. That is a simple truth. So for that reason, Kanu release him unconditionally. Biafrans, we must continue to demand the release of our leader unconditionally because he commits nothing. The leaders of Boko Haram, the leaders of bandits, they are not in detention. Why must our leader be in detention? Stop keeping. So we shouldn't keep quiet. Man, thank you so much.
Thank you. The call number is +14847670848. Keeping quiet does nobody any good. We must speak. We must continue to talk. Yell at the top of our voices so the world can hear us. Great injustice is being carried out in the zoo. We must call on Britain to reassess our role to ensure the release of our leader Mazi Kanu. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Mazi, good evening, sir. My name is Sukudi. I'm calling from Biafra land.
Welcome.
As you two, I will hear your voice, and I'm happy. I'm following our leader since 2012 when I'm still in Lagos. I'm not in Enugu. When because of the Zoom problem started in 2016, the same Zoom problem. When this is dead, called Buhari is dead. When we entered 2015, everything's alive. I working with company, foreign country, University International. They pack and go because of the same Zoom problem. I say that they don't have light where they cannot cope. They go away and I came back to my state. But I'm happy for what is happening because since I know our leader, Mazi Kanu, since I know him and I see the influences, I know that this is the real Biafra man that we can set us free. I'm happy and I'm hearing all this voice, everybody saying this and that. Everybody has talked something now, talk very well. We will continue agitating to our leader who come out from there because they cannot hold him. So he's not a terrorist. They all have terrorists. Gumi is a terrorist. In fact, all the whole planning is a terrorist. Nothing happened to them. They will kidnap somebody. They went to negotiate and give them money. They leave some people, they kill some people. All going like that all the time. And people are not happy. Who call our angel. Although I'm not calling them Mohammedans, I know that they're criminals. It's where I'm hearing your people's voice, I'm happy. Although I know that people in Europe, in abroad, that we are the one doing more Biafran than more than we here. Some of people here don't really know the meaning of them. When we are telling them that they are thinking that they are taking because of one of their shop or two, thinking that they are okay. They forget that one day you are going to a village too and they will kill you. You come to your farm, your bush, your mother will go to South Land and rape and kill her. You have to understand that this country, no future. Everything paralyzed, everything is going wrong. So, unfortunately, I want to stop like this. God will bless all of you. Pressure officers and even the Biafran followers. Because I know so many people know about this, but we don't have stand like you people. As you people have stand, God will give you people. I finish from here.
There were freedom, you have to fight for it. The call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. We fight for our freedom. It is in our blood, and they notice it. That is why they say we stopped where our grandfather stopped. Call her your name and where you calling from. Good morning. Ndewo. I'm fine, thank you.
Mazi, I greet you and I greet Mazi NNAMDI'S. My name is Unconditional. I am calling from the United States of America, precisely here in Washington DC, but I'm from Amibo. Amibo in Lolo. Amibo is the home of the tiger, and Amibo is the home of King Jaja Popo. Mazi, thank you once more. Mazi, please, I want to, talk to the Biafran youth, the youth of the indigenous people in that contraction called Nigeria. Yes, I want to talk to them, and even I want to go as far as talking to the Muslims. That is the Sunni, the Shia Muslims.
Yeah, the Shia.
That's the Shia, the group of the Sheikh Zazaki. These people.
Yeah,
I want to call them. Yes, Zazaki. I want to call them now because this is an opportunity for them. This is an opportunity. The way no justice was given to Zazaki up to today, that old man was locked in for nothing at all. That man did not do anything. It's an opportunity for the Shia Muslims, for them to come out now, for them to come out on the 26th and block everywhere, so that while they are releasing Nnamdi Kanu, they are releasing him too. So I am calling upon all the Muslims, because this is not even about the Muslim or Christian. This is about the Fulanis that have come in the name of Muslim, have come and occupy our space. So for you to show your anger, it is this opportunity, the God-given opportunity. Look at what is going on in Southern Kaduna. Look at how many, more than 200 or 300 children that are still kidnapped. They are now, they are begging to bring food to feed the children. And women are crying, everybody is crying. And then they are saying that you have to bring some, millions and millions of naira for them to be released. Is this a country that you want to call your own country? I am asking you, you are a youth in the north. You are the one that is suffering more than anything. How many people have you seen in the south that are in refugee camp? How many people? But you are millions and millions of you are in the refugee camp in your own country. You were uprooted from your own home and then you move to the refugee camp. Your mother, your sister, your brother, your elderly people have been killed. So what are you living for? Why is it that you cannot rise up? How many are these people that are tormenting you in the north? And every day they will rise up and then they call you, we are the northern elite. Oh, we are the northerners. We are the spokesperson for the north. And these are the Fulanis. That is them. Then you go to middle belt. Meaning that they are killing them. If we go over there, you will see refugee camp. There are millions and millions of people are living in a refugee camp in your own country. And then you think that there is no war. The only thing they do is just to confuse you with Biafra. They will come, they will attack, and then they will tell you, we are against Biafra, and then you get confused about the problem that you are going. You are the one that is dying. Everything that you are poor, no job for you, nothing. And the North have ruled Nigeria for more than 40 times. 40 presidents from the North have ruled Nigeria. The only thing they were doing is just to take the money. All the money they collected from the Nigeria post, where is it? It is in the post of the Fulanis. The Fulanis of West Africa. Fulanis is not even Fulani of Nigeria. Everything they are doing is the Fulani nation. You have to know that Fulani have their own nation. Fulani pay allegiance to their own nation. That is the Fulani nation. Fulani doesn't consider Nigeria as their own. And this is the reason why whatever they do, they are talking about all the Fulanis in the West Africa. So you have to know it. You have to fight for your own. You are an indigenous person that was born in that country. That is that contraction. Your mother, your grandfather, and everybody, the Hausa people, what are you doing? You want the Igbo to come and be the person to fight for you again, or the Biafrans? You gotta do this, because all of us are now out. Oduduwa are out. Hausa, you have to rise up. Middle belt, rise up. The children, I'm talking about you, the youth in that contraction, rise up. You don't have any employment. You have never had any good life. You don't have electricity. You don't have good hospital. Why is it? What are you living for? What is it in Nigeria that you have to pay yourself for? There are few people, the gangsters, that have connived themselves, take themselves together. The money they stole from the post, from our central bank, the money they stole from the NNPC, this is the money that the Fulanis are using to go and bribe people. They bribe everybody. That is the reason why they put themselves in all the big positions. But I am telling them that Mazi Kanu is their nightmare, and only God in heaven knows. They have two more than they can bite, or whatever they say, the way they say it. They never expect that this thing is going to be the way it is. So, but I am calling on all the lovers of freedom. If you love freedom, if you want to be free, if you have decided that you want a good life for you, if you decided that you need an employment, if you decided that you need electricity, if you decided that you need a good life for your mother, your elderly people that have suffered to raise you up, and then they are still suffering. You can't take care of them. You can't take care of your children. You finish school, you can't get a simple job. There's no investment in your country. And you are still there playing them. Who is going to do it for you now? I'm asking you, the youth. Who is going to do this for you? It's only NNAMDI'S that have come out and then said this. Other people, the criminals in the politics, they are sharing the money. The money they are sharing is the money they can use to build the road. It's the money they can use to establish an industry. This is the money they are sharing. And then they are sharing and they are laughing at you. And they are using that money to intimidate you. Even the police, even the military, the youth that are in the military, the youth that are in the police, who are seeing what is going on. You have the gun in your hand. You have the gun. You are the one that have gun. You are the one that are guiding the politicians. Why can't you revolt and kill all these people so that you will have a good life? After you go to church, you are going to pray. Who are you praying to? God have already done everything so wonderful for you. God have put you in a country that is full of honey. A country that is more fertile than any other country in the world. It have all the minerals. You have everything that can use to, give you a good life. That is what God has done for you. And you still disturb God. Every day you go to the church, you are praying, disturbing God. God is going to punish you. Because you have refused to do what you can do to better yourself. And that thing you can do is just to fight against the power, fight against these politicians, fight against all these criminals, all these backward people that cannot understand that they cannot, their time on this earth is very limited. You don't have a long time to live. Look at our Obasanjo cannot live more than 5 to 10 years now. Look at the so-called, all of them that are here. They are more than 60 to 70 years. How long can you live on the earth that you have to get misery for the children that are coming up? That you have to steal the destiny of the children that are in this world? What have these children have done? What have they done? The children cannot have good life. Nothing. You are playing politics. This is a democracy. You call it democracy. If we are in the military rule, then we will know that we are in the military rule. If we are in democracy, why is the military going on and they're killing people? Why is the police going on and they're killing people? Why are you inflicting all these people? How much do you hate yourself? Even animal in the jungle, animal protect their children. Even animal in the jungle, they take care of their own. They only fight when you want to invade their thing. That is for their security. Okay? They eat what they can eat and then they leave for other people to eat. But you are so greedy, so backward. That is the thing. So I am calling upon you, please. We cannot let these people go. These people are so criminal. These people have tormented us for more than 60 years. These people have stolen your destiny. And are you thinking that you're going to have this opportunity again? If you don't come out to support NNAMDI Kanu for us to deal with this, then you will know. I am calling it again. I am telling you, you are the seer. You are the member of the Saki. This man has been in jail forever. This man, they have tormented him. They have killed all his family. That is Saki. Get up and come out. You Muslim. How can they brainwash you? How can they brainwash you? Come out and join in NNAMDI Kanu. So, Mazi, I don't want to take much time, but I want to tell you, if you are here, you are in America, and then you are still playing the game, I don't want to come out of it, that is because you are wicked in nature. If not, everybody is out. Oriduwa is out. Middlebelt is out. Then, even the Muslims are out. Everybody is supporting NNAMDI Kanu. Get out, come out, we're going to the road, we're going to make their life so miserable. Please, and if you have money you want to donate, I am urging you, please, donate money so that we can use in order to motivate people, just this radio, and even to use to do other things that we can do to make sure that everybody have a good life, and then Biafra will come, and Biafra will be restored. So, if you want to donate, I'm urging you to go to our website, and then our website is www.ipobinusa.org/donate. www.ipobinusa.org/donate. Mazi, thank you and God bless you.
God bless you too. Thank you very much. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Hello, Mazi.
Good morning.
Yeah, Dr. Alogie, good morning. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for calling. Thank you for the point I would like to make, the claim that you don't know that ordinary rendition is a crime. Somebody should tell them that ignorance is not another point I would like to make. We believe that happening in that country I don't know what I'm not seeing what's happening they completely emasculated that they cannot do anything to improve it. And people who are watching us this morning, yes, I can never do any way get out.
Something is wrong with your life. Mazi, I bought the call. Your line is not clear. I think you're not in a position to talk. Yeah, you're not in a position to talk. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, your name and where you calling from? Caller, go ahead. Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, Mazi. I called to add my voice to most of the callers that have just spoken, and towards your news analysis and the headlines of today's broadcast. Mazi, what I just want to say is that these Fulanis, do they think that we are dullard? Do they think that we are dummies or a kind of waste bin that they can pack anything they litter from their houses and throw away at any time and dump it anywhere they like. Then it is not their fault. It is the fault of so-called political. Seeing a kind of a table turning around right now. If pastors, if reverend fathers are rising up now, even to use release Mazi Kanu as someone in their various churches, I believe that, and I'm looking forward to a kind of see these so-called politicians doing the same thing, because it is only in the southeast or eastern region that people don't react to every rubbish that has been thrown to them from the north. Yorubas has risen. They don't take any shit from anyone. It's only we. And I am asking a question. A Canadian meeting is not known to us. That is an outstanding order from our leader. Even when he is still on radio, when he was broadcasting, I once called him about that, and he said that they can never hold any meeting in the Biafra land. This so-called professor or professor said in his last speech yesterday that who is Mazi Kanu to give order now that he's in the zoo net, that they will have rest and put the command to the youth of Biafrans. Someone that has nothing to offer, someone that has no investment in Biafra land, someone that has never helped anyone, someone that has never trained his children in Biafra land. How long shall we stand and watch these people mesmerize us? Bob Marley said, why can't we stand up and face this Brutus or Brutus Galley? They are having their way, they are doing their meetings, and they keep on doing it with impunity. Do you know? Let me just tell you, the postponement of our leaders' case was part and parcel of the original plan and arrangement by Ohanes and Diatolo and the South and some of the politicians and the governors as well. The techniques and the tactics they are using right now was part of what someone said in his call, that the tactics they are going to use is postponement upon postponement upon postponement. Are we going to fold our hands and watch these people play on us again? Why won't we stand? I'm talking of every Igbo man, every Urobo, every Ibankedem. Why are we so kind of cold in reacting if it comes to anything that concerns our own brother? But we can deal with ourselves. But to fight and rebelliate our brothers becomes a problem. If I said it right now, people will come out and say, Igbo, yes, we love ourselves, but we want to see it now. That love you are showing, you said we have, we want to see that very love now. I continue to say it. If this so-called Ohanes and Diatolo are not dealt with, because when they are doing all these things and nobody has a kind of disrupted their meeting and few people being lynched from that very place, because enough is all this. Enough is enough. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. The call numbers +1 484 767 0848. The pastor is coming on to say his prayers, like directed by Unconditional. Yeah.
Hello, Mazi.
Good morning. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Good evening, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. Fellow Biafrans, my name is Archbishop David Elemchukwu Benedict from Biafra land. I am here today to read and to pray with Psalms as our leader, Mazi NNAMDI'S, commanded us and directed us. And